this meeting.
Wija mau tanya, jadi ini waktunya sepuasnya ya nanti ya?
Disesuaikan dengan maunya pembicara saja, karena mungkin he wants to give as many practices as possible ya.
Oke.
Ini ada ini nggak kayak apa itu permainan peran ya, role play ya. For instance, you know, I will be the victim ya, and someone will be.
We do that, Pak Wija? No.
No. Don't use me ya. Another, perhaps only.
No. We do apa ya? We have our basic principle is do no harm. Jadi so when we do that role play, we will do to ourselves.
Oh, okay. That's okay then. Please harm yourself.
Okay.
By the way, Imal, do you have any PowerPoint or something to share?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I would like to know if Gulam has made you as a co-host already.
Yes, already co-host.
Okay.
I did.
Thank you, Gulam.
Thank you.
So we are going to wait a little bit more. We will wait for others.
Yes. There is my big boss.
Which one?
The wedding room. Halo, Bapak Damar.
Halo.
Halo Amang.
Halo Mas Amang.
Sifu.
Hai.
Master Sifu.
Mas Amang ini ya, it's only August, but he already published dozens of books, right?
Yes.
Perhaps by the end of this year, he will publish 24 books.
Wow.
Melebih-lebihkan ini Mas.
Rupanya 12 ya Mas. Telusin kayaknya. Berapa itu? How many books are there? I will check your page again ya, to count it one by one.
Supposed to be this year only 6 books.
6.
It's already 5. So I'm looking for another one.
Yeah.
Perhaps next month.
But it's only August, Mas Amang. So by the end of this year, perhaps you will have 12.
Oh no.
Or
I need the rest also, Mas Wija.
Yeah, but you know, 6 books is already so much. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, I only published 2 books so far. Yeah, the first is Nestapa Demokrasi in the time of pandemic, and Democracy Without Demos, and I'm already very tired. Only 2 books, yeah. Then I have to, and of course, in the first one, I was the first author, and the second one was only the editor. But for around 100 contributors, so also a lot too.
That's a lot.
And the scholars, you know, the scholars from abroad, they were really detailed. Yeah, sometimes the translation we already translated, and this it still have something missing here. And the editing, it's in the editing something missing here. And then when the editing and the translation were done, the picture was not good enough. That's the old picture.
Are you referring to someone?
Yeah. I think I already told you before. Yeah. From abroad, loh, Mas Amang, not from Indonesia.
Yeah, I know. Not to mention that the person.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
So how's everyone? So this is Sunday, right?
Yes.
Supposed to be like a lazy day for everyone.
That's right. Yeah. It should be a lazy day. So
that's for me. Monday like Monday.
Okay.
Wah, Mas Tommy.
I think for Mas Tommy every day is holiday, right?
Yeah.
It depends.
And Mas Tommy has coffee in his hand, yeah?
Yeah.
That's
Coffee
good.
from Lombok.
Oh,
Kahwa Nangka. Yeah.
very nice, yeah. And I think because it is Sunday, so our speaker will start with singing Indian song. Tum hi ho, tum hi ho, apa tum hi ho, right? See, you can sing it, right? See,
Mas Wija, you are underestimated our speakers.
That's right. Once I trigger him, then he will sing the entire album, right?
Okay. Maybe start perhaps so we can continue after the session during the coffee, virtual coffee.
Yeah. That's the polite way of Truly to say your voice is, okay.
Okay. Hello everyone. I'm really happy to see you all again. Even though it is Sunday, as Wija has said that it's supposed to be a lazy day, but all of us, we are here to continue our session. So we really thank you for that, for being here. And before we start, I would like to know, did you have a great Saturday night? If someone can answer, perhaps. Before we start.
I am.
Okay.
I slept for more than 12 hours. That's really great for me.
Wow, that's a very good news. I'm so jealous.
It is.
What is it, Mas Tommy, again? I cannot hear you.
Yeah, I got great Saturday night by sleeping for 12 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Very good.
That's very nice.
Interruption.
Yeah. For me, my Saturday night was great too, and that means for me, if there is no seminar, webinar, or anything, it was good already, and I feel grateful already. Yeah. So last night there was no seminar, webinar, Zoom, anything. So it was great. That's enough for me.
Okay. Finally, and I saw Nina with her dog. So
yeah, that's very nice.
How are you, Nina?
I'm good.
Hi, Nina. What
Moldy.
happened with him?
Well, it's kind of fungus.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah. So we have to avoid him to scratch the skin. So we use this Elizabeth collar.
Okay.
If someone outside, the dogs will bark. They think that it's our territory. So hey, it's us. Just say hello first.
Okay. Very smart then. We have one question already. Wow, we just started and we have a question.
No. But Anita,
okay, sorry.
But Anita had an awful yesterday night. Why?
Okay, what do you want to share?
What happened?
Yeah, I watched this documentary on Netflix. It's about Bob Ross. He was a painter who had a TV shows on painting and encouraging people to paint. He was my hero. He helped me went through quite a lot of difficult times. But the documentary showed how he was being monetized by this corporate, and his family didn't get any profit at all from all the merchandises they sell. And what was very disheartening was that because this corporate really wanted to monetize him, when he passed away, they didn't even allow the family to acknowledge and to announce his passing. So there were only 50 or 40 people attending his funeral, despite the fact that he had like thousands of fans out there.
Okay, wow. Would you mind to share the title in the chat box, Anita?
Yes, I will.
It's on Netflix.
The Joy of Painting.
Okay.
Hey, Anit.
Sounds interesting.
How are you, Anit?
Hi, Kak Amang. I'm fine, thank you. Hi, Kak Imal.
Hi, Bob Ross, happy accident. Wow.
Okay, so let's start. So today I will be your moderator again. I'm Truly. I'm from Alter Sea, and today we also have a special guest from Sulawesi. So Sulawesi, right, Imal?
Yes.
And as we have explained yesterday, that Sulawesi is an island close to the Philippines. So perhaps Mariel, you're not far away from Imal. So, so I will give a short, brief introduction about Imal, and then later perhaps you can introduce, you can add more, Imal, because there are many things about Imal here. What is your full name again, Imal?
My full name is Abdul Hasan Banimal.
Okay, I have to find your I don't find your profile here in the PowerPoint. So
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm being hacked here. So please highlight here that Imal is what Imal? Imal is a hacker. So that's what we are going to learn today from Imal, how to secure our emails, our social medias, and perhaps to how to hack others as well, Imal. That's what you're going to say. Okay, so would you mind to introduce yourself?
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Imal. I'm from. Right now, I'm at Gorontalo, and forgive me for my very poor English. English is not my first language. It's my, I don't know how I counted. I used to speak Indonesia and Japanese because I'm from Java actually. I'm from East Java. I'm at Gorontalo now, so Mariel, feel free if you want to go here. Just cross the sea.
Is that just for Mariel or anyone else too?
Iya dong. The other is too far, but it's okay for feel free for you to all to come here.
Imal, your voice is weak again. Your sound. I mean.
Sorry, I must to check. Gorontalo is quite small and apa ya? It's quite place. It's not busy city. We have maybe only have billion have people here. So if you compare with big city like Jakarta, Surabaya, or Makassar, Gorontalo is very small with not so much people here. Okay, I think that's all about me.
Imal is one of the researchers, I guess, yeah, in SafeNet, right? And yeah, don't forget it because Amang is here.
I'm helping Mas Damar. I'm just helper at SafeNet. Make coffee, cook something. That's my job.
Okay, seems like Imal is quite shy to introduce himself. Perhaps Amang, you can help us to introduce Imal. Amang, are you still here?
Yeah.
Perhaps, yeah.
Thank you, Truly. So everyone, Imal is our head of digital safety division in Southeast Asia Freedom of Expression Network. Last year, we conduct a research on doxing. So especially the rise of doxing in Indonesia. We are looking on the data from 2017 until 2020, and we found a lot of a lot of interesting findings that we found during our research. Imal has a background on IT. He's actually Mas Wijaya is quite correct. Well, while saying he's a hacker, because in SafeNet is not a lot of person coming from technological background. So Imal one of them. So we are very happy to have Imal because he helped a lot during our research, and also doing an right now we are developing a fast response team. So this fast response team actually our initial initiative leading the many organization and also hackers to help whenever someone or an organization being attacked virtually. So this fast response team is I think right now is the first one, yeah, the first one who give that services to civil society organization in Indonesia, and we're happy that Imal is part of it. He's not alone, actually. A lot of people joining on the team, but I think that's the two updates, yeah, from Imal. Imal right now is also doing the on project on contextualization of digital security for kids and family. So that's still undergoing. Yeah, sometimes this is an additional, truly. Don't judge a book by a cover. So don't judge Imal from his face. Actually, he has a lot of talent, but he's too shy to say it. He's a good singer. He's a vocalist of a rock singer, especially in the Leppard band and all the classic rock. Is the singer in our organization, and also he's a band actually.
So Mas Amang like Led Zeppelin or Queen or something?
Yeah, yeah. Imal is the expert actually.
Okay, perhaps he can sing some of the songs later.
Aduh. Aduh.
Thank you so much, Amang, for the very nice introduction. Now we get to know Imal a little bit. So can we give him applause? Perhaps don't hesitate to use the emoticon. It's on the right, on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah. If you don't applaud him, then he will hack you, perhaps.
Okay, so perhaps if he is a good singer, perhaps at the end of the session you can sing a little bit for us.
Agree.
Aduh.
Oh yeah.
It is Sunday, so it is a special day. So let's do something more fun than usual.
Yeah.
Okay, Imal. So perhaps you can share with us your tips and tricks with us today. You may start, and if you have difficulties to how can I say, to what is the word in English, to explain, don't hesitate to ask Vija. Okay.
Thank you, Pak Wija.
By the way, there is also Sarah Andrea. She's my colleague from Outer Sea. She lives in Bandung. She's French, but she lives in Bandung, and her Indonesian is very good. Okay. Her English is excellent. So don't hesitate to call Sarah as well. Hi, Sarah. Okay, let's start.
Yes, let's start.
Okay, I will start with my presentation. Thank you for the introduction, Mas Damar. Okay, Sarah. Thank you. So once again, forgive me if I have bad English. So this is Digital Toolbox digital safety tools kit for activists. Thank you, Mas Damar, for editing it, make it more perfect. If my sound getting small again, getting very low, you can open your mic.
It's good, loud and clear.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. And if you have any question during when I'm talking, so feel free to just jump. Don't wait to end of the session, because sometimes when people doing that, they forgot what they want to ask. So just feel free to jump anytime. Okay, digital toolbox. This title is I don't know. Is it Gabriel give to us, Pak Wija? Is it I'm right?
Yes, Gabriel, right?
Yeah, digital toolbox. Okay, it's quite apa ya? Good name. So
Yes.
this the rule, but I think we already passed it. It's about privacy. We use Chatham House rule, so no one publish or take a photo in this press. But feel free to I'm sorry, there is my kid want something. Feel free to distribute the presentation. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. So this is what we do in SafeNet. SafeNet is fight for digital right. Digital right for us is part of human right. And in SafeNet we apa ya? Split in three. There is three division. There is three digital right. Right to have right to access the internet, freedom of expression, and digital security. Right now, a lot of places, not only in Indonesia, but I think in many countries, there is no wide access to have the internet for every people. Indonesia is one thing. Another country, yeah, I don't know. Philippines, Thailand, Myanmar, we have same problem. And then after we have to get to access the internet, the next level is about the expression. It's internet is another place to let us to express ourselves. So I think it's right to speak that we must to have a freedom to express ourselves at the internet. And after that, we talk about the security. We don't scare. We don't any hesitate. We don't. Yeah, we always feel safe. This is data as politic fuel. As you know, there is a term that who own the data, who own the information, he own the world. Information is data. Data right now, who own the information, who own the data, will control a lot of things. Facebook is just a place to express your feeling, our feel to our friend at first, just our close friend. But now Facebook we use to spread the words, to spread the campaign about anything. A lot of president or a lot of place, a lot of country bend down like feel to have a lot of need to call the Facebook owner and to speak a good thing about Facebook, because they're scared. They don't want Facebook become a boomerang for them. So it's just Facebook, and then there is Google. Facebook already control Instagram, already control WhatsApp, and then there is Google and Microsoft. Yeah, we deal with giants. So data as a power, data as commodity. We can sell the data. I have analogy like this. If you have one flash drive, 16 gigabit, 16 giga, or maybe 32 giga, and you have one file there, and then that flash drive is missing, I think you will not confused to find it anywhere. But if you have 1 giga flash drive and there is full of photo about you, maybe 100 or 200 photos about you, and that 1 giga flash drive is missing, and then that you will think that the data is important. That flash drive, that 1 giga flash drive is more important than 32 giga flash drive. So data is commodity. You can sell it, you can use it. Data as weapon. Now it's happened. Who have the data, he can do anything. The big question is, what is safe? What is privacy? Please wait for a minute. I have something. I want you to write me something. Here about safe and privacy. Wait, I will stop my. Wow, there is a lot of chatting. I just read it. Okay, you can open the Padlet and you can write what is safe and what is privacy. I suppose you can open the Padlet. Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah,
I can.
Already. There is already wrote that. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. So what is safe? What is privacy? This is very, very, very personal. Okay. This is very, very personal answer. There is no right, wrong answer, because safe is something that, yeah, I feel safe when when there is not much people know about me, but maybe someone feel that he's safe when a lot of people know about him, but doesn't do anything. Yeah. The right to decide which data or info I want other to know or not. Yes, that is good. I want that too. But it's hard. because we have apa ya? Dosa masa lalu ini apa? We have a memories. We have something to do that at the past we already done something that we don't realize until now. Okay, just I was doing that. There is no private chat. We have private chat later. We have something to private chat later. Freedom to share my thought without being afraid to be bullied or our data to be collected without our consent. Yes. You can always continue. I will stop the screen, sir. Past since, yeah, past since. And that's the hard thing to do. That's the hard, yeah, that's the hard thing because we can control it. How can we ask the apa ya, the platform to erase about something we already wrote few years ago? We can't do that. We cannot do that. So that's the hard thing. But yes, I agree that it will be more safer if we can control it all. And I would like to ask again, and now I want you to just raise your hand, open your microphone, and just speak. What is data? And right now, with you, what is data around you? What is data in you? What is data at you? Feel free. Okay, Anil.
I think data is for we are. I mean, data for student account, social media, everything is data. The ticket for where you want to go. I mean, also in my country we have private email. It's named Corpec. I mean, it's legal email. So you can also make a bank account with this mail. So if you lost this mail, the people can make account for you. It's very natural. All this, you are data. I mean, everything of you is data. And also from example, what is safe? Nothing is safe without companies. When you open Facebook, you agree to Facebook to share your data. It's a compromise for you and Facebook or for the bank. You share your data with the bank for make account and you pay 5%. It's a compromise, but you are not safe. It's just a deal. So it's safe internet. No, it's a deal for you and who are behind internet. So no one is safe on internet. It's just a deal. That's my opinion.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else? Thank you very much, Anil. Anyone else want to talk? Batruli, Mas Tommy?
Yes, I will try. Data, you mean it's a private data, right? So it can be projects for me.
Anything?
My projects, research projects, for example, because someone stole my, how can I say, my draft of project before. So for me, it was quite, violent.
Okay.
So data can be projects because inside the projects there are many data, etc.
Okay. Pak Tommy?
For me, data is all the information. All data is information. It can be about me. It can be about people or place or anything around me. So it can be my name, my date of birth, my color skin, even my location. And what is your second question?
Yeah, my question is, tell me what is data for you, and what at now at you, in you, or at you, or around you, what is your data?
At this time, I have a lot of data actually. My location is my data. My personal bio is my data. My address, my date of birth, my information about location and everything. Even my what is it? My blood pressure. I use it for my during my exercise, for instance. I think I have that data in me, and I have my data at me, and it could be considered as a sensitive data for me.
I make it more specific again. My question: what can we see from you at now that is your data?
See,
yeah, we can see. We cannot see your blood pressure, of course.
Pardon?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, if you you just said that your blood pressure is your data, but we cannot see it right now. So anything that we can see.
Anything that you can see my background, you can see my eyes, you can see my color skin, and I think in addition with the addition of some more data, you can locate me. You can even locate me, and then you can googling my name and find out more about me.
Yes.
So I think there's a lot that we can see from someone.
Yeah.
Imal, looks like Marielle, your neighbor, and also Nima, they wants to answer too.
Yes, of course. Just open your microphone, Marielle.
Hello, hi neighbor.
Hello.
Hello, nice to meet you. I think that data goes beyond what you input in your computer. It can also be whatever you click online, what pages you visit, whatever you search in your Google. Your online behavior can be stored and can actually be sold. So even the algorithm would analyze your preferences, and I actually experience that sometimes because I feel like ads would follow me wherever I go, be it Facebook, Instagram, and it's stressful and tempting. I end up buying the things that they would advertise to me. So yeah, data goes beyond whatever we input online. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you. And Ibu Nimade Sukartini.
Thank you, Pak.
Thank you.
Pak Imal.
Yeah.
For me, I agree with Pak Tommy. Data is information, and in economy, information is very costly to produce, but sadly, it is very cheaply to reproduce. And most one is when it's about bad data, bad information, it is very easily to distribute to other people. So sometimes in economics, we believe that the most the most expensive economic good is information and data. Thank you.
Whoa, there's another perspective from the economic. Wow, that's cool. So, data. Right now, what is data at you? Like Pak Tommy said, eyes, T-shirt, background, we can check. And like Marielle told to us that anything we click, computer collect. Data in you. We sometimes thinking the data is about something that's stored at the computer, at the internet, at the smartphone. Sometimes we forget the most important data, that ourselves, that when we show to public, like for the example, the most easy example. Forgive me before Mbak Truli or Pak Wija. Yeah, I want to ask forgiveness before.
I forgive you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pak Wija is known with the head. Is quite known from the head. So if there is someone using that kind of head, we can I will remember Pak Wija, but truly about the color hair. So if I want to have,
oh no, I don't forget you. I don't forgive you then. That's right. I changed my mind.
So if I want of your student, if I want one of your students, so and I want to have what you said, make smooth clothes and getting know you better, to speak another thing about maybe my grade. So I will have you send another hat.
Luckily, you're not my students, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. That is data. That's quite simple. Huh?
Yeah, Imal, your voice is weak again.
Okay. How about now? Sorry. This computer is getting old. Hello?
Yeah, perhaps you are not allowed to talk about my head then. Perhaps truly, maybe.
Yeah. And another example, Pak Tommy drinking coffee. So we know Pak Tommy is like a coffee, maybe little too much than us.
Imal, it's weak again, your voice, sorry.
Hello.
Now it's very nice. Yeah.
So the microphone is getting so.
There's something wrong with your cable or something.
If
No.
I will send you the microphone.
No, it's not microphone. It's the setup from the machine. Wait.
Nice. It's already clear now.
Yeah. So I must to always open the setting.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So like Pak Tommy is drinking coffee, maybe Pak Tommy is one of coffee lover. So if I want to know Pak Tommy better, I will speak coffee with Pak Tommy. That is the data. Yeah, something. Sometimes we forget that kind of simple data that. No, that is enggak. It's about my setting, Pak Gulam. My computer setting. The microphone setting is apa ya? Dynamic, so it's getting lower. My connection is good. Yeah. So that is the data that around us, data inside our bag, inside our purse, inside our wallet. That have a lot of data. Not only the ID card, just maybe candy that we take anywhere. That is our data. Kind of candy, what flavor. It's already speak a lot about data, that you like sweet, so we can, you like sweet and some especially flavor, maybe strawberry, maybe orange. So that is your data. It's already can the person that have good analytic that have a good analytic thing to do will be have a lot of story from that kind of data. Just candy. Oh, okay, I will continue if I will continue my presentation. Sorry.
There is
Yeah.
Elo who raised his hand.
Okay.
I think also about, I mean, the choose of what you buy. For example, if you say you go to a coffee with sweet, for example, and for example, if I have a good analysis, I can see also the social income or mass switch. For example, if I choose a good coffee or mahal coffee or muda coffee, I can see it's also the status of income, right?
Yep. There is a lot of thing data that sometimes we forgot we forgot that is a data that is a data that can a lot that can tell a story a lot of us. Sometimes we forgot about it. So yeah, it's important to know what is data around us. Why it's important? Because when we have I don't know, maybe a strange text message that tells something that not everybody know about it, just be sure that you maybe already become a victim. So it's important to stay careful, to stay aware. Yeah, I will continue my presentation. PII, personal identifiable information. Nah, this is personal data that we talk. Personal data, there is a name, home address, business address, identity card, number, passport number, driving license, income tax number, car registration, other. Nah, other thing, there is a really lot of this other thing. But sometimes we forgot that is a data. So that is important to have a list to know what is your data. Okay. Now we talk about basic principles of digital security. Basic principle of digital security is personal and contextual. That is what you write. That is what you wrote at the Padlet. So safe is very personal. For Mas Damar, safe is whenever I could use the internet without worried on the poor connection. Also, no one mess around with my secret. And another one said, safe is freedom to share. Safe, basic principle of digital security is personal and contextual. My apa ya? My point of being safe is quite different with Mbak Anit safe. But I think we both agree about we must be safe. And contextual, we must to see it from a lot of perspective. We must see from what is the context. We cannot apa ya, menyamaratakan ini apa ya? Make it all same.
Generalize.
Yeah, sorry.
Over generalization.
Oh yeah, yeah. We cannot generalize it. The security of ourselves to another one. So there is a contextual. And then the second is one unit and connected. One unit is mean that you cannot separate it. So we cannot stay safe alone in a house maybe or in a community. Imal set up his device very safe, but then somebody else, Budi or I don't know, somebody else inside my community, inside my organization is he not use the safety procedure. So if something caught him, maybe his phone is being stolen or being hacked, yeah, and the person who have his device will know about email. So digital security is one unit and connected, always connected. We always connected to each other, and we cannot just make it safe at our email, but not at our social media account. No, we must to set the security at same level at the social media account, as the email account. Whenever our account is, we must make it more, yeah, maximally optimally secure. The third is change behavior. Change behavior is the key. There is a lot of case that someone being hacked because like to click link, anything links that come to him or she, they just click. So behavior is the key. Better to prevent. Digital footprint is eternal. In apa ya? In a religion's word is the God is forgiveness, but in digital content, netizen never forget. So footprint is eternal, and security is the opposite of convenience. If you want to secure, be sure that we cannot stay up cool, apa ya, nyaman ini selain convenience.
Comfortable.
Comfort. You can say comfort. You can say lazy ways, quick ways. There is no shortcut. There is no quick ways. There is no comfort area if you want to secure. I hope you get my my terms. Yeah. Okay. After this, now little bit deep indication of digital attack. From this, there is no question. I suppose no.
Yes, really. You first.
Sorry. Thank you, Rija. Would you mind to give more details about changing behavior? I think it's important for us to know more. Thank you, Rija. Thank you, Imal.
And I noticed Ambar raised her hand too. Perhaps she feels insecure and she needs you, Imal.
Okay.
Can I speak now?
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Imal, could you also explain about the opposite of convenience? Because we are actually, the reason why we are surfing in the internet is some of the reasons are we are looking for excitement. For example, we are looking for old friends, new data, and I think it will bring convenient thing because you can connect it with friends, something like that. So what do you mean by opposite of convenient? Should we stop our habit of surfing in the internet or something like that? Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And I will add another thing, Imal. You said that everything you do in internet is internal, yeah. Your digital footprint is eternal there, yeah.
Eternal.
But is that correct? Because you know, the poet Sabari Djoko Damono says that yang fana adalah waktu, ya. Nothing is eternal in the world. So if our digital footprint is eternal, so it's very scary, right? Perhaps you can elaborate more for the participants. Thank you.
Okay, I will answer the first one from Truly about the detail about changing behavior. It's quite simple. Like this. If you have a behavior to store your password at your browser, stop. I don't know. I know it make your life easier, but stop. Yeah. Another thing is what? You like to open your mail? No. Yeah, you like open your mail at your smartphone, and then leave your smartphone at your table, maybe at the coffee shop or somewhere else at the office. So uninstall your email account.
Just by putting it on the table, it is possible for someone else to steal our data.
Yes.
Okay. So, sorry. About the password, it means that it's better to delete all the password that we have saved on our browser.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At browser, but we have another application. It's called Password Manager.
So if we leave our cell phone on the table in a cafe, that's dangerous. Yeah. What if we leave it on a chair, for instance?
It's more dangerous because yeah, you can sit it. Yeah, because when you leave your phone at the table, but you have all of your personal thing at your mobile phone, at your smartphone, that is like you leave your lot of data there. So if you have that behavior, then you must change it or stop it. If you cannot have your phone anywhere you go, then you must minimize your data at your phone.
Okay. So, to save our password, what is the best app? The best way.
We'll go there.
Okay.
We'll go there. We'll go there.
Thank you.
With Password Manager. The second one is from
Ambar.
Ambar ya. Ambar tadi about convenience. Ya, social media is apa ya? Give you a lot of comfortable, a lot of convenience to do a lot of things. You just do not. Okay, sorry. Social media give you a lot of convenience, a lot of comfortable thing to do, and you just not connect with your old friend, but you can do a lot of your jobs there. As a lecturer, as a journalist, as an activist, you can do a lot of things. Am I right, Pak Wijat?
Yes, you're right. But your voice when
you
said
okay.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
I cannot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, as an activist, as a lecturer, and then journalist, we are connected to a lot of people, right?
Yeah, a lot of people, and you can do a lot of things. You can do a lot of things at your social media account.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things at your social media.
Yeah.
Wait. Iya, ini naik turun nih kalau.
Yeah. Yeah, Mbak Ambar face looks what is it? Worried, yeah.
I cannot hear the voice of Pak Imal.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Your voice is very much missed. Imal. We're still not clear yet. Mbak Anita said how to deliver this presentation because it's too important, yeah. Someone here not really to face the truth that we're not safe in this digital world.
It's a hacker being hacked.
My input, my setting was just don't want to stay still, so it always go down and down, always.
Oh, okay.
I hope this will.
What if you try to get out from this and then you come in again? Will it help or no?
Maybe, I don't know. I will try to connect with another device. Wait.
Okay. Then.
So I will use two devices, one for the presentation, the second one is for the Zoom.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, like tunnels for things to allow.
Okay. Email is entering the Zoom. Another email, yeah, another account.
It's the real one or fake one?
It's the real one. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, perhaps one of them should be mute, yeah? Should be muted.
Already mute, but the sound.
Or if you have two gadgets with you, then one of them should be put in a distance, yeah? So it doesn't echo.
Nah, the speaker must be turned off. Already. Is it?
Okay.
No, it's good.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. Works perfectly.
Very nice.
Okay, thank you.
But before that, I will also have my other gadget too, because I want to have two accounts as well. No. Go on, Imal.
Okay, thank you very much. So the indication of the how about the first question from Mbak Ambar? About the company?
Can you say it again, Mbak Ambar, your question?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean about the convenience already answered. Okay, terima kasih. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
It's
and I added some a point about perhaps you need to elaborate more about, you know, eternal digital footprint. You know, why is it eternal? In a technological perspective, yeah, because you know there is also, you know, what we call as the right to be forgotten, right? Even your ex, she wants to be forgotten by you. Yeah, she has the right for this. So why our digital footprint has no right to be forgotten then?
Not yet. In Indonesia, we still doesn't have that kind of law to be forgotten. But let's say like maybe you have, maybe Pawija in the past have a blog on WordPress or maybe a blogspot.
Wait, the example is me.
You ask.
I will not.
You are the director. That's why.
Okay, then feel
Because
free.
I like your hat.
Yeah, yeah, because you like my hat. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you have a blog at DPEX, and now you already forgot about it. You don't maintain it. You already forgot the user account and the password, but the blog is still alive until now, and you don't have access to delete it. So that is digital footprint.
Yeah.
That's blog. That's only a blog. That's at the provider server, the provider engine. Maybe at the Google, maybe at the WordPress. So how about a picture of you? You once post it at your social media account, and maybe me already save it at my computer. You cannot do anything with that. So that's why the digital footprint is eternal.
Okay.
You don't have any control about your data.
Yeah. Okay, that's clear enough. Perhaps we can elaborate that further later. Yeah. Okay, go on, Imal.
For me, by saying that the security is the opposite of convenient, does that mean that there is no convenient way to be safe? Or in other way around, if we want to be convenient during our digital session, then we might compromise our safety. For instance, if we use simple password for our convenience, then we create a risk for our password to be easily guessed by another party. Am I right? Right. The question is right and no, so yes.
Yes, right.
Yeah, when you getting comfort with your place at the internet, when you get comfort with your behavior at the digital place, let's say you have 3 paragraph of password. It's very difficult to be hacked, difficult to guess, and at first you very not comfort when you type those long password. But when the time goes, you're getting used to type that password, and at that point you're already convenient with your password, and at that point you must change your password. Thank you. Everything we put on the web stays on the web. Yes, but that only happen when someone not save it at your computer, at their computer. If that happen, yeah, you cannot say everything we put on the web stay on the web, because everything we put on the web stays on anywhere
Everywhere,
someone, yeah, everywhere someone save it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it's quite cute. Cute that.
Yeah.
Okay. Indication of digital attack. So this is a few indication of digital attack at your device. First, unusual activity. Second, you can log into account. Yeah, that's quite clear. The device suddenly runs slower, send a quick message or email without you knowing, battery and or data run out fast, and there is new app being installed without you knowing. I hope none of you getting one of that indication.
I think as you are saying that, everyone is checking their cell phone, Imal.
I got twice or 3 times.
Imal, would you mind to share the slide again? The last one. If we don't know that it is an application is being installed, and is there any way to know to find out about this? He's disappearing. Oh, okay.
No. I'm still here.
I thought you're being kidnapped.
I'm just turn on the light. Yeah, there is new app being installed without you knowing. If we don't know, so how to know? Yeah, we now live with device, smartphone especially. It's like we live it like the our second soul maybe. We take it everywhere. Am I right?
Yeah.
Before we close our eyes to have a sleep, the last thing we see is smartphone, and the first thing we see when we woke up is smartphone again.
Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So we have apa ya? Kewajiban.
Obligation.
We have obligation to always check what inside our smartphone. Is there any software? Is there any application that why is it here? I don't install it because there is no easy way to give it to an application to. Yeah, I trust this application to scan all of my application. You can trust just like that. Sometimes you must do it manually by you.
How can we do that?
Yeah, you just open your smartphone and look. If there is
check every day.
Yeah, check everything. If there is any strange application, you don't know when this application is at your smartphone, or maybe I don't know what is this application. I don't remember that I already installed. I don't remember install this application and why this application is here. That is one indication that you have been attacked.
Okay. How about laptops? For example, sometimes it doesn't appear on the application folder, but it appears somewhere else. So how can we know? There's a question from Nina as well. Nina, would you mind to open your micro so you can ask the question or opinion directly?
Thank you.
After that, Elo.
What if we found that there is a unknown application in our cell phone, for example, and then what do we have to do with it? Do we just delete it or what?
Buy a new cell phone, Mbak Nina.
Buy a new number.
Yeah, I will answer first from Manina. Oh, Mbak Truli tadi. You have any
yes,
question?
and there is from Elo.
Wait, I will answer it before I forgot.
Okay, I will remind you. Don't worry.
Yeah. First question is from Mbak Truli about laptop. How about laptop? Yeah, laptop. Yeah, laptop is quite it's a bit tricky, it's a bit difficult. You must to install antivirus and apa namanya, anti malware. You can use I forgot the name of it. Malwarebytes. You can install Malwarebytes. You can install antivirus, and try to install it legally and use paid paid version. Because if you have a free version, you cannot. If there is something, you cannot complain to the companies. Yeah, you use the free. Why you complain?
Okay, so for example, it's better to use the paid version, not the free version. Like Dropbox, there is free version and
No,
there is the paid version.
No, don't use Dropbox. Use something else than the Dropbox. Don't use Dropbox.
Oh, okay, everyone, no Dropbox. I hope there is no Dropbox employee here. So what is the best one then? Oh, Nina said, oh my God, yeah, totally agree with you. Okay, a question from Grinda. How about OneDrive?
The first, why Dropbox is a dangerous email?
Yeah, Dropbox have few times I've been compromised that apa ya, have leaked the database, and there is no end-to-end encryption. So how about OneDrive? Like this, if you already have OneDrive, Dropbox, make sure you encrypt it first before you upload it. So encrypt it manually. But if you don't have Dropbox or OneDrive right now, and you like to have another thing, alternative cloud storage, you can use mega.nz. You can use I forgot that one thing. Sorry. Wait.
iCloud. How about iCloud?
iCloud, not that much. Apple have now Apple have a security issue about privacy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So truly stop feeling secure about yourself.
Yeah.
I already did and
Imal
more.
and telling us that.
Yeah, I think I give you a feeling that scare like that.
But you're smiling so wide, yeah.
There is a comment from Tommy. He has been using Dropbox for years. Okay, welcome to the club, Tommy.
Yeah. You're not safe, Mas Tommy. Sorry.
Yeah, just you can encrypt it first before you upload it. Satu lagi apa tuh namanya? I forgot one thing. Another thing that from Mega. PC Cloud good. Sync.com better. Yeah. Mega.
Would you mind to write them on the chat box?
Wait.
Oh.
And there is no one thing. You can use Treasury. Treasury is good also. There is no the best thing. One pill. One pill to all of apa itu penyakit.
Yeah, to secure all disease. Yeah. Okay.
There is no one security thing to all of to make your very safe. No.
There is no such a thing as completely secure, yeah, in the internet, yeah.
Yep.
There's no such thing as perfectly secure, yeah.
Oh my gosh, there is one.
But Imal,
sorry, Wija.
Yes, please, truly.
There is one question, important question from Aisyah Putri. Is Zoom safe?
Yeah.
Not that so.
So Wija, you may continue.
This is what I want to say, yeah. Imal, scare us, it's okay, but don't too much, yeah. Unless all of the participants will leave this Zoom, and we have no participants anymore, right?
Right now I feeling like like a Joker character at the Batman movie. I'm laughing with my sadistic way to.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
Elo, perhaps you can unmute your micro.
Yeah.
There are many questions already.
Ask about antivirus system. For example, many people, especially in Indonesia, they don't want to use antivirus because they say like if you use antivirus, they like make the hole in the immune system of the laptop. So it's better if we use the antivirus made by Google, for example, or from Safari. So for myself, I use Norton, for Norton parts to Norton for laptop and so on. But every time I check my laptop, when I was in the laptop, they say to install the Norton antivirus because Norton like make a breach in the system, in the anti-immunity system of laptop. Is it true? I mean, if you buy like antivirus like Caravaggio or Norton, is better or no? I mean.
Sorry, a little bit breakout. The voice is a little bit breakout. Mbak Truly atau Miss Palja?
Yeah. I think Elo is asking about whether Norton is better than any other.
No, I mean, I ask if we buy an antivirus and we don't use antivirus. The antivirus made by the laptop, like for example, Google, Safari, they have the antivirus by themselves. But for example, for me, I use another antivirus. Is it good or not? Because many people think if you use an antivirus like Norton or another, they make a breach and hole in the immune system of the laptop. Is it true or not?
The antivirus that already at the laptop, already installed at the laptop.
Buat tambah Indonesia.
Antivirus that's already installed at the laptop. Am I right, Elo?
Maksud saya itu perlu membuat install antivirus baru, seperti kita beli antivirus atau cukup yang antivirus dari laptop sendiri?
Yeah, antivirus that's already installed at the laptop, or you must to buy another one. Yeah. Okay. When you buy a laptop and there is already pre-installed antivirus, you just don't trust it. Yeah, just don't trust it. There is a lot of that case at Indonesia. When you buy a laptop, they already pre-install Office, Adobe Photoshop, antivirus. They all using a crack. They all using a hijack an application. Don't trust it. The antivirus that already bundled with Windows, with Microsoft, is Windows Defender. But if you want to buy another thing, another antivirus, that is a good thing. That is a good thing when you buy another antivirus. That's more legally. So there is no such thing. Until now, I never meet a legal bundle of Microsoft operating system with Office, with antivirus, with a lot of application, with a bunch of application. I don't believe that that exists. That is just a how can we say? It's our thing as a technician to please our buyer and make some, like Indonesian said, is smoke money. Yeah. Jadi something like that. It's just when you buy a laptop for 5 billion, you pay extra 100 and 200 or 200,000 to install that, and that's hijack all. I will climb up to the chat box from Mbak Anit. How about open source antivirus created by IT security? That is a good thing. Right now I'm using open source system operation. This is a good thing. But as a user, we all must to stay updated and up to date. Update the system operations, update the application, and up to date with what happened. If there is any new bug to be found that in application or open source antivirus or application, we must patch the bugs. So is it safer? No, there is no safe way. There is no safer way. Closed source is better than open source, or open source is better than closed source. No, but we must to responsible with what we use, the device, the laptop, the tablet, the smartphone. That's one thing. When you buy a lot of things, you must know what you buy. Yeah.
So there's no 100% guarantee about the safety, even though it's from closed sources, for instance. Yeah.
Don't trust to the application. You will become a musrik, Pak Wijaya.
Yeah. So we have to only trust God. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, Anita, so is the answer is enough for you, or you want to add more? It's okay. So we can go to next question, Pradipa. And DC, sorry, what is your full name, DC?
Dimas Aris, Gloria.
Dimas, okay.
Yep.
So Pradipa, and then Dimas and Eduardo and Estu, she has a very good question as well. So perhaps we can start from Deepa.
Yeah, regarding antivirus, does Windows Defender and malware service, or do you recommend? I don't recommend any brand. Just use what you want to use. Buy it legally, use it legally. I don't recommend any brand. The brand is not paying me.
Okay, so
No,
nothing is safe then.
Yeah, no. But try to be sure like this. Like when you speak about antivirus, I like to use Kaspersky maybe or Asset. But like Elo, he like to use Norton. He feel comfort with Norton. He feel that Norton is good for him. So yeah, but use it legally and stay updated. That is the most important. There is no the best brand. You must what you must do is just stay updated. If you use a hijack application, hijack antivirus, you cannot update it. So that's why you must to use the legal application, legal antivirus. Net limit.
There is an additional.
No, you don't need extra firewall. This system, the operating system already built a good firewall. You need extra firewall if you deal with machine server. Then that's the time you need extra firewall, extra script, extra code. But when you use it at your laptop, the operating system already built a good firewall. Extra firewall will make your engine heavier. But main syarat utamanya ini
requirement
is the operating system must be. You cannot activate your firewall if your operating system is hijacked, not legal. There is a lot of Windows hijack in internet. You can download it anywhere, and when you use it, you cannot activate your firewall.
Noted. Deepa, would you mind to unmute your micro so you can?
Okay, thank you.
More questions?
Mbak Truli and Mas Imal, to clarify one more, should antivirus be installed on top of another? For example, if I have Defender and I install Kaspersky and I also install AVG or Panda, is that an overkill or should we stick to one antivirus? Thank you.
If you have one legally, it's just enough. But I don't trust in two. It's just like you hire two security men to guard your front door. You have one door and you have two guards. It will make the process it will be more heavy for your laptop. But if you think that your data is very, very sensitive, you must to use that. Yeah, feel free. I don't have right to say no, just don't do that. No, but from my opinion, use one, but use it well.
Okay, use one and be loyal, ya, Imal.
Be loyal.
Before we continue to your next presentation, we can discuss other questions later, I think. But there is one more thing I would like to discuss. Aisa Putri, would you mind to share with us?
Yeah, sure. But I'm sorry, I'm with my daughter now. So I'm just actually following up Pradita questions about the antivirus. I want to ask, is it safe to add local antivirus? For instance, like in Indonesia, we have Smadaf, and it's very very famous at that time. And is it safe to have the additional local antivirus? That's all. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like a Batman trap. If you talk about antivirus and someone will ask about the brand and they brought Smadaf, I'm sorry, Mbak Mega.
Puput. Aisa Putri.
Not necessarily Smadaf, but
yeah,
like local.
I'm not a big fan of Smadaf, but yes, Smadaf is quite famous, quite good. But a lot of Smadaf version has been installed. It's free version, and from what I know, Smadaf is good for local virus. About year 2000, Y2K virus, 2000, 2001, 2, 3. There is a lot of local virus, local bugs in Indonesia, and Norton cannot handle it yet. But Smadaf already found the cure. That's good thing. But sometimes Smadaf is not enough. And for me, anything you use, it's good. But you must update it. Try to find the paid person and update it. And use it not only at your laptop, use it at your smartphone also. Smartphone, like I said earlier, we cannot sleep without our smartphone beside us, not our beloved someone, but our smartphone. So the data traffic at your smartphone is very high, more high than at your laptop. So it's more important. It's more important to have the antivirus at your laptop, at your smartphone too. Yeah. How about the Apple user? Yeah, Apple user, yes. iPhone user, just use it.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
let's move on to other question. Lots of questions already here through email.
Yeah.
Yes, you are being attacked by questions. So perhaps we can continue to your presentation, and then after that we will wrap it up with a question and answer. Yeah.
Yeah. I like this kind of discussion. Because
Yeah, it's quite dynamic. Yeah, it's quite dynamic. And I
yeah.
have to admit, I agree with you. My cell phone is my first husband.
Okay, I will continue with this indication of digital text and digital text motif. Later we can talk about digital text motif. As I said, we wrap it to three motifs. There is a personal motive, economic, and politics. Personal, yeah, maybe about what, romance, love, rejected by someone. Economy, from my past slide, is data is as a commodity. And politics, yeah, as you know, from yesterday, if I'm not forgot, already told about buzzer. Religious is not one of the motives. Religion, yeah, Mbak Anit, sorry. Religious, it's part of the personal and politics, not as religion. The religion motive is derived by politic or personal. When you want to drop someone, you use it religion. So not pure about religion. There is no case about pure someone attack at someone account because different religion. Online gender-based violence is one of the personal motive. Then there is listing. There is cyber talking, doxing, trolling, cyberbullying, hate speech, public shaming, intimidation, or threats. And this is our data from SafeNet. Forgive me because the image still in Indonesia. The type of online gender-based violence as the 2020, we have 620 cases total. 472 is the victim is a woman, 31 men, and 117 doesn't write their gender. Now, about the attack method, that this is why important to make your device, make your account, make yourself to be safe. The attack method using website, through the app, using the network. Type of digital attack: phishing, impersonate, doxing, persecution, hacking or cracking, and intercept. I think you already know what all about this. And this is digital attack.
Not yet. Imal, perhaps you can explain about phishing, impersonate, doxing. I think it's still new for many of us here.
Phishing, I will give you an example later from this. Impersonate, yeah, there is a small quiz about phishing. Phishing is when you phishing is from the word phishing, so it's give you bait, and the victim is like a fish, so it's phishing. The result is the data of the victim. The example of the attack is when you have email or text message with an image or links, something to click. Just by click, you don't need to fill the form. Just by click, you're already a victim. Impersonate, if I don't like with some of maybe Pak Wija, and then I make another account based on Pak Wija personality, based on Pak Wija data.
Impersonate, that's impersonate, So like someone make a WhatsApp. He has his own number, and then he used my picture, right? And then he texts everyone asking for money, for buying credit, like 20,000 rupiah, This is Wija. I want your money, 20,000, please.
That's why it's important to know your data. Just like I said, Pak Wija have a quite famous style with his hat. So if someone wants to impersonate him, it's easy to be used.
Just want to make clear about it, Yes, doxing, perhaps Imal.
Doxing, wait. Can pinjol considered as digital attack? Pinjol part of pinjol just use pinjol just shoot. Later I will talk about that. Doxing is when we collect someone data and then we publish it. If I'm not forget, yesterday you already talked about buzzer.
Yes.
Am I right? Yeah. Nah, this kind of thing that they do, doxing. And then after doxing, they will follow with persecution. And the result is quite a lot. Some of our friend, the car, being accepted until give a lot of damage. Sometimes there causing a death. That is persecution. Pinjol is part of this persecution. Very apa ya? Very persistent and quite meresahkannya. I make very scared for me. I'll be honest. I'm scared about this kind of attack, persecution on online area, on digital area.
Yeah, even you are scared too, right?
Wadaw. Yes. Pinjol is online loan fund.
Oh yeah. But anyway, Ima, I think doxing is also involving taking some part of our data or identity, but frame it for something else, right? Like, is that correct?
Yep. Yeah. Doxing is they steal your data. They take your data, not steal. Steal is something you already save at your place, at your cabinet, and then someone just enter and take it. But the data is out there. The data is at the internet. Data is already published by you.
Yes, for public, yeah.
By you.
But
and then
yes, but they frame it differently, right? For instance, you now give us enlightenment, right? And then suddenly your data is, for instance, you are side by side with Angelina Jolie or Rani Mukherjee, right? That's just for example.
You can do it for one. You can do that, and also you can do something like that, like this. You don't make it different. You just make it a story about your data. When I found about Mr. Wija is a lecturer that live at Semarang using this. He like using a hat, pet hat ini apa ya? Using that kind of hat, and then blah blah blah. He like to eat tahu gimbal maybe.
Yeah. I'm start feeling nervous about your example. Okay, you can move to another question.
Make it one story, one solid story, and then publish it.
Yeah.
Publish it at media social. You already doc, and just wait. The follower of the person who doc you will be persecute you.
Yeah, that's right.
There is no. My data is safe. I'm quite a good person at the internet. I'm a good boy. I'm a good girl. I do not do anything harm or something. No. For the person who like to do profiling, it's still your data. It still be used. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucu kan? Asik kan?
Yes, and
It's scary.
perhaps you can go on. There's also another word that perhaps not here is trolling, yeah, Imal.
Trolling, yeah. Trolling I already mentioned at the online-based gender filing before.
Okay.
I don't know. Is there any trolling here? Ah, yeah. There is a
okay.
Trolling, doxing.
And what is trolling again?
Nah, the trolling is what you mentioned before when you have someone data and make it someone else.
Oh, okay.
You play like a troll. You just mock. And then with the person who mock you, the follower of the person who mock you to come to you and let the games begin. After persecution, there is a hacking and intercept. Oh, welcome. Hacking or tracking and intercept is another level. It's quite difficult to be used by if you don't have. We must have a lot of skill to use these two types of digital tech, intercept and hacking, because there is you must have knowledge about programming and have a good machine. Digital attack incident at 2020 from SafeNet. There is a 3 peaks at June, October, and December. June, October, and December. These 3 peaks is national trending topic at Indonesia.
Yeah. What explains this peak?
What explained in this peak is all of peaks is we all the victims. June, what happened in June is Papuan Lives Matter. The victim is Papuan people.
Papua, yeah.
Yeah, Papuan Lives Matter hashtag Papuan Lives Matter is going up there. The victim is a lot of Papuan account and people who stand behind them, like Veronica Koman, Dandi. They all the victim to be doxxed. October 2020, there is a big thing in Indonesia. Omnibus Law. Kejayaan memanggil. So this one is still the victim is still activist and journalist. But at December, another thing. The trending topic is apa namanya? Rizik Sihab.
Oh, okay.
The home of Rizik Sihab. Rizik Sihab must to come to Indonesia, and the victim here is Indonesian government to be bullied by a lot of people at the internet. So everyone, we all the victim. We all can be targeted by anyone. There is no safe place. Doxing include in advanced persistent threat by Concordia University, College of Alberta, Canada. Process of gathering identifiable information about a person or group of people with the aim of humiliating, scaring, blackmailing, slandering, bullying, or harming. The motive: curiosity about a person or company, revenge, blackmail, or embarrass the target. Potential hazard: harm the target individually, dragging family and friends away from the target, including children. Doxing can be a gateway to further cybercrime, including identifier theft, money, phishing, hacking, and sad to say, murdering. About this. This is doxing in Indonesia from 2017 until 2020. The trend getting menaik,
increasing, ya.
Increasing. The victim, journalists, activists, and civilian. Yeah, this is a set number. And there is no best medicine to cure this one. There is no vaccine. There is no vaccine. There is no medicine to cure doxing. Now, quiz. I'm stopping and give you the link at the chat box.
Imal, before I click this, is it safe to click this?
Yes.
Good question.
Because everyone is, I see everyone is, they're nervous now, and suddenly you give this link, right?
This is from Google. I give remind you before you take the quiz. If already click the quiz and then fill the name and email. Don't use your real ID. Just use something else, like maybe
random, ya. Sahrukan, for instance, right?
Yeah, and then get started like that.
Okay.
Can you share the link again?
At the chat box. Wait, I will paste it again. At the chat box.
I will wait for someone. When it's done, I will ask their question, their answers, whether it is safe or not.
Only a question.
Just as a reminder, after this session, we will have a virtual coffee time. So for those who are free, please feel free to join us.
And that means actually we just relax and drink your coffee, and we would like to know more about you, yeah. We would like to know more each other. So so far, I think it's mostly the speakers, yeah, who speak, or the moderator, or me even. You would like to hear your story as well with regard to this digitalization, digital resistance. It would be it.
Someone already gave me a message at the WhatsApp.
I hacked your number.
Yeah, later on. We'll talk about that. Take the quiz, yes.
Sorry, we make fake name and fake mail, or
no, don't use your real ID. Just use fake name and fake mail. It doesn't matter. Just you can write.
Okay.
I'm handsome at fly.com and it will be okay.
I read here, what is it? 2021 department budget. What is it?
Yeah, that is the question. Answer it. It is that mail is phishing or legitimate. You choose one. Yeah, this is the question. Let's start with this Google Doc email. Be sure check out link URL by hovering using long press to explore the email address. Don't worry, none of the link will work. We don't want to send you anywhere funny. Now, this email, this is a phishing email or legitimate email.
Okay, that's a phishing, yeah. I think that's phishing email, right?
You must know it for sure. Not.
Yeah.
You can check like from a lot of things. This one you can click. Yeah, you can click.
Okay.
Hovering or using long press.
And after we see look Johnson, we need to click where?
If you already choose this one is phishing or legitimate like this, maybe I will ask. I will answer this one is legitimate, and then they will show this is actually a phishing email. Okay. And that is the explanation. You can click, and then next is the second question. At 2080, maybe, if I'm not forget, there's quite a famous WhatsApp message in Indonesia called BPJS Kesehatan.pip. One of phishing text message.
Maximal, I got 5 out of 8 right, correct.
Yay, 6 from 8, 5 from 8. There is a good thing if you don't get a perfect score. So you can, now you can more aware with your behavior.
I don't understand. There are one teacup. Hey, do you remember this photo? I can't understand what. Yeah, I mean, these are teacup like teacup name to me, you know. That are writing, hey, do you remember this photo? I mean, I think
Okay.
I wrong.
I will this question. Hey, do you remember this? TK89887 blah 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 at gmail.com. Do you remember this photo? You can hover it and the link will show you to someone somewhere else. And you can analyze that link where to. This quiz is answering what Mbak Truly question about behavior. Is it Mbak Truly who asked that about the behavior convenience from Mbak Ambar?
Yeah, I send you the compilation of the questions. So, several questions you have answered already. So perhaps if you would like to, we can open the Q&A session.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before that, I would like to inform you that this quiz is push your convenience to another level. So when you have an email, you just don't click the link, you just don't reply the email, you must read it carefully.
So so Imal, the last question is actually legitimate, yeah? Well, it's offering you a trip or something, right?
Wait, I will go to the last question.
The last question of the quiz. I thought it's phishing.
I will go to the 8th question.
Yeah, all of my questions, my guess are correct, yeah. But the last one, I thought it's phishing, but it's actually, it said, what is it? Legitimate.
Which one? Government-backed attackers may be trying to steal your password? No.
No, about the trip or something. What is the last one? Number 8. Is it about offering you a trip or something?
Oh, trip. Tip want to view your email message and send.
It says it's legitimate. Why is that?
Okay, I will answer it by showing it. Now, this one. Hi, Coffee. My mail I use t@coffee.com. Triple T wants to view your email message and setting. Allow triple do this? Allow or not? Yeah.
Cancel then. It should be canceled, right?
No, this one is not the answer. The answer is this email is phishing or legitimate.
It's phishing, right?
Nah, the triple T, if you press it for long, you have the email is support@triple-t.com. Repeat, sorry. Clicking allow will redirect you to triple-t.com. So yes, it is legitimate. Maybe legit. Show me. Yes, this one is legit.
Oh, so why is that? Because perhaps there's someone wants to access or something.
But you should click. Because the link is correct.
Oh,
the link is correct.
Okay.
So it goes to the right place. Like at the second answer, second question, sorry, about the photo. The URL, I forgot the URL, but what I remember is Google Drive at dot something 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 dot Google Drive again dot something something something.com. So that is that is not the right URL for the Google Drive.
Okay.
Yeah, you must to know what your dress.
We have to go out of our comfort zone. Yeah, we have to take the effort to really learn.
Yeah. Convenience always apa tadi? The security is opposite with convenience. Ya kan?
That's right. Yeah.
Kalau mau nyaman nggak aman, kalau mau aman nggak nyaman.
That's right, itu kanan.
Translation, please.
If you want to be safe, don't get convenience. If you want to be convenient, don't ask to be safe.
It's like.
Thank you, Tommy.
Totally agree. In bahasa Indonesia, we got the rhyme aman and nyaman.
Yeah.
Aman means safe. Nyaman is comfort.
Nyaman is convenient.
Convenient.
If you want, yes, yeah.
Thank you, Tommy.
I will answer Mbak Ambarwati. So if you don't know what to do, the link, is it legitimate link or not? you just try to Google it. Google.support, is it true or not? So if you put it at Google, the Google will give you support.google. So Google.support is a false link. As simple as that. And already answered by Anit. Thank you, Anit. So you can check it. Always check. Always check. So can I continue? Or
yes,
we like
sure.
Okay. We'll continue. This session is what? Tips and trick practice, best practice session. So you can try it by yourself at your place. This one is a website to scan URL, scan web address. You can use two site, these two sites, url.scan.io or virustotal.com. I will show you. Whoa, sorry. My battery is low.
I guess low battery is one of the signs of being hacked, right?
Yep. Okay, thank you. For example, this virustotal.com. You can scan a file here or scan URL. Maybe if you want to scan a URL, site address, contohnya situs apa ya? Prakerja.vip. The number is good. The status is green. The security vendor flagged this URL as malicious. Mean there is no virus, no malware, no script, but some of this vendor not flag it. Doesn't give it a flag to it. So you can curious at that site. And you can check it at Google again. If you want to use Google or you use DuckDuckGo, maybe it's better you use DuckDuckGo. But at some case, Google have a better database. You will have this information that is this hoax, false. Banit more expert about this than me. Yeah, it's one thing. Prakerja.vip. You can check a lot of things if you have links at your chat box or WhatsApp or email. You can check it here. Like this, hacker gaming, this one interesting. No classification, legitimate. It goes to GitHub, go to San Francisco, but you can trust it. Yeah, you can check it at Firstata maybe. What we got, where we can find here, nothing. Oh, sorry, I get mistaken. That's legit. Status 404, no found. Now I want to check. Yeah, not found. So the URL is legit. There is one safe URL, but the URL is nothing to be found here. We just redirect it at somewhere else. So you can curious about that. Don't go forward and continue to browse there because you don't know what you can find. You can do go to browse, click that link if you really understand what you do. Feel free to do it. But if you have any doubt, no, don't. Play safe. Yeah.
Nice. So actually, in this let's say free and free digital world, so-called free digital world, will actually not free, yeah? And we're not safe. Wow, what a bitter truth, right? Truly, you're not safe.
Actually, I just started using social media recently. Before I didn't use it because I was too afraid.
Now you regret it, yeah?
Yeah.
I think I give you guys bad image about internet. I should stop talking.
No, we learned a lot today, really. So
internet have a good.
Yeah, at least we learned that it is fine to use internet or social media, but just we have to be careful. That's it. What we share on the internet.
Yeah, and not just careful, but we have to have digital literacy as well. So we know what we are doing, actually, and that's what important, right? And email has helped us to know what we are doing. So I think it's applause to him, yeah, for enlightening us and for scaring us.
So if you finish with your presentation, is it possible to proceed to the question and answer? Because there are many friends that they have shared their questions already on the chat box. Ambar, we will come back to you later. There is a question from Dimas.
Truly,
yes.
we actually have another session. No, I mean, perhaps our friends here need to take, what if we take a break a little bit, like, 15 or 30 minutes for praying or for something, and then we come back here, and in that session, there will be the real, virtual coffee, right? So we can share our problems, right? In relation to digital things, and not other problems, right? Like financial problem or whatever. Don't share it here. Don't share it to email, yeah. That's a lot of burden on shoulder, right?
So I cannot share, for example, email. I would love to eat empek-empek, but I'm in France, so can you send me some empek-empek?
I thought you want to say I want to finish my PhD dissertation, but no.
Okay, so let's take how can I say, a small break.
Small break, yeah?
About 15 minutes. You were saying 15 or 30 minutes?
What about 15? Yeah, I think if it's 30, then people will be all gone, right? So 15 is
exactly
more realistic, to make coffee or something, right?
Yeah. So 15 minutes. We will let the room open. So you may come back whenever you want to, or you can stay as well. And then you can prepare coffee or tea or milk or something else, and some snacks or dinner or lunch. Okay, so we are here. We will be here.
Really
So please come
meal,
back.
It's meal, right? Meal is sex. It's gender, male, right? People meal, right? Not male, right?
Meal, yeah, exactly.
Okay, then, see you everyone. 15 minutes from now.
Okay, see you soon. And please stay, Ima.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere because the main. You are the main menu for today, yeah.
Exactly, and we haven't listened to your song, so.
That's right. We're very much looking forward to it. That's the price of being scared by you, yeah. You have to train us too.
Okay. Okay. See you soon. Mau joget juga boleh, Ima.
Jangan ngeri.
Bagaimana, capek?
Sorry. Mengganggu ini. Sebetulnya tadi itu ada sesi dari jam.
Ya, bisa kedengeran Gulam musiknya. Jadi background musik. Kayak di lounge atau di coffee shop jadinya. Thank you. Gimana Imal? Ada sesi apa tadi?
Iya, tadi pagi itu sebetulnya ada sesi. Jadi sebelum ini tuh ada sesi duluan. Terus habis itu break 1 jam. Sekarang lanjut di sini. Jadi ya getting used to. Udah mulai terbiasa.
Oke. Ya.
Ini virtual background-nya udah nggak bisa pindah-pindah ya. Wah, bahaya ini.
Jam berapa sekarang di Indonesia ya? Oh ya, Imal di Sulawesi ya?
Di Sulawesi sekarang
berarti
jam
5:30. Kalau di Semarang jam berapa, Gulam?
Setengah
4.
15.22.
15.22 sekarang di sini 16.21.
Ya, di sini 10.22.
Oke.
Sulawesinya di mana tadi?
Di Gorontalo.
Gorontalo.
Satunya provinsi di Sulawesi yang tidak mau menggunakan kata Sulawesi.
Mereka maunya pakai kata apa? Celebes?
Iya, provinsi Gorontalo, bukan provinsi Sulawesi Utara, Sulawesi Selatan. Di Gorontalo ini pecahan dari Sulawesi Utara.
Ya.
Gorontalo itu provinsinya Golkar ya, kayak Banten.
Gitu ya.
Jadi provinsi karena politisi Golkar itu.
Ya, begitu.
Kalau bicara otonomi daerah ada Edo tadi, Eduardo itu topiknya dia tuh, topik S3-nya. Tapi dia fokus ke Maluku.
Rata-rata Indonesia Timur itu kuning. Mereka pendukung loyal.
Kita melaksanakan Pancasila dan Undang-Undang Dasar 45 secara murni dan konsekuen. Itu tagline-nya zaman Orde Baru.
Masih hafal lagi, luar biasa.
Hafal lah, kita semua melewati masa-masa itu kok.
Iya, lahir di masa itu bahkan.
Begitulah banget ya Mas.
Ya?
P4-nya lulus banget.
Oh, saya itu pernah dipilih jadi penatar Mbak Nina, tapi saya nggak mau.
Waduh, wah.
Dulu kan ada BP7 ya, yang tukang natar-natar itu, jadi ya.
Ya. Nina di mana sekarang? Di Jakarta?
Saya di Bogor, Mbak. Tinggal di Bogor.
Oh, tinggal di Bogor. Jadi tiap hari ini commute ke Palmerah ya? Oh,
Ya,
tapi ada kereta ya sekarang ya?
Ada kereta, betul. Lumayan sih. Meskipun tidak segesit metro di Paris.
Metro di Paris bau metro di Paris tuh, aduh nggak kuat. Bau pesing.
Jalan ya kalau gitu, Mbak.
Saya tinggalnya di kampung ya, nggak di Paris, jadi sekitar 6 jam dari Paris kalau naik kereta. Lebih dekatnya ke Spanyol malah.
Oh,
gitu.
Wow.
Jadi malah jauh kalau ke di selatan gitu.
Arah selatan barat daya ya. Di mana tuh, Mbak?
Di Pirene, saya kotanya di Po. Po itu dekat dengan Lourdes kalau orang Indonesia bilang.
Oh, ini ya. Menyenangkan.
Ya, menyenangkan. Kalau macetnya lebih karena binatang turun gunung, domba-domba turun gunung, gitu. Jadi macet jalanan, ya.
Iya, tapi nggak ramai kan? Paris
Enggak.
pastikan.
Enggak. Lourdes itu Agnello saya tulis ya di chatbox ya. Banyak orang Itali loh yang ziarah karena
aku tahu. Mereka jalan kaki sampai di sana, orang Katolik.
Ya, betul, ya. Bahkan yang datang itu bukan hanya orang-orang Katolik, tapi dari berbagai macam agama juga. Ada beberapa teman bahkan yang di sana kan ada air sucinya juga kayak zam-zamnya gitu ya. Jadi mereka bahkan wudhu di situ, kawan-kawan yang Muslim, gitu. Ya. Bagaimana Elo di mana sekarang, di kota apa?
Saya di selatan Itali.
Nama kotanya apa?
Dekat Napoli, di kampungnya dekat Napoli, 2 jam dari Napoli.
Oke. Come stai, Elo?
Lumayan.
Stai bene?
Pochino.
Oke. Saya sempat tinggal di sana sebentar karena tadinya sebetulnya mau lanjut studinya ke Italia, tapi terdamparnya di Perancis jadinya. Begitulah Imam. Saya terdampar di Perancis.
Ya nggak apa-apa, lebih bagus daripada
Oh gitu ya.
tergantung maksudnya mau jurusan apa antropologi ya?
Enggak, saya kriminologi.
Kriminologi enggak ada di Italia.
Iya, tapi kriminologi justru kayaknya lebih pakar email daripada saya. Cybercrime sekarang lagi ini tren ya email ya.
Ya, tapi di tadi nggak ada kriminologi waktu Ibu itu kriminologi lagi. Sekarang dari psikologi, tapi dulu cuma yang doktoran bisa ambil kriminologi. Maksudnya nggak ada profiler di Italia.
Ya, saya lihat itu ada satu universitas di Milan, Universitas Katolik, sama satu lagi di Padova.
Padova ya.
Ya, gitu. Tapi ya begitulah, saya terdampar ke Prancis, nggak apa-apa. Sama-sama senang, jadi ya. Begitu. Makanannya juga enak di sini. Walaupun ya Mbak tetap kangen ya email, jadi tetap terima kiriman loh.
Gorontalo nggak ada Mbak terus.
Iya, apa ya Gorontalo tuh apa ya makanannya? Konro tuh bukan Gorontalo ya?
Konro itu
Selatan,
Makassar, Sulawesi Selatan.
Makassar. Gorontalo apa?
Gorontalo kami, apa ya? Cuma ikan bakar.
Jagung ya.
Jagung diapain?
Jagung itu dibikin mie siram, itu sup jagung ala Gorontalo. Simpel, gampang banget resepnya, cemplung-cemplung. Apa perlu saya bikin ini aja slide-nya pakai
tutorial
gitu ya?
Oke, berarti boleh coba di-share. Gue penasaran kayak apa sih sup jagungnya? Aduh, itu nyiksa bener sih emang ini. Kan biar Elo juga jadi belajar budaya Indonesia nggak hanya Jawa tapi juga di pulau lainnya.
Aku S1 hubungan internasional Tenggara.
Apa Nina?
Biar
Apa
Mbak
Nina?
Truli tambah kangen.
Iya, aduh. Homesick.
Iya, ayo kita sebutin makanan-makanan enak di Indo.
Ayo.
Biar
ya.
tambah kangen
Kayaknya
pulang, Mbak.
nanti saya gilir rumahnya siapa aja. Rumahnya Nina, rumahnya Wija, rumahnya Gulam, rumahnya Ima. Bisa tak kuliner.
Aduh,
Welcome,
gambarnya
Mbak. Yang bener.
Makasih banyak. Nina juga sempat belajar bahasa Prancis. Bisa bilang bienvenue?
Iya, saya terdampar di sastra Prancis dulu.
Sastra Prancisnya di mana?
Di UI. Tapi ya gitu deh,
FIB.
Mbak. Di situ sangat sedikit terpakai.
Iya, emang kadang-kadang kita harus terdampar di negaranya dulu ya, baru bisa kepaksa ngomong ya.
Benar.
Ya, siapa tahu suatu saat bisa datang ke sini, ke tempat saya, silahkan. Nggak jauh dari Lourdes, 25 menit naik mobil. Begitu.
Boleh, Mbak.
Dengan senang hati.
Semoga ya nanti lanjut sekolah di mana?
Ya, ya betul. Ya, bisa ambil S3 juga ya kan. Ada program beasiswa kan yang bisa cek di websitenya Kedutaan Prancis juga ya, di IV ya gitu.
Ya.
Sekarang ini kan ada bisa follow Instagramnya juga ya buat teman-teman. Itu lagi ada buka apa sih kayak lomba nanti bisa dapat beasiswa S1 tapi sinema. Itu menarik sekali ya. Iya. Jadi saya bukan pegawai dari IVI tapi Instagramnya IVI lumayan menarik untuk di-follow. So for those who are interested in French culture or who would like to continue your study in France, you can follow the Instagram of Campus France IFI. IFI. I will share you the link in the chat box later. Jadi kayak ini ya promosi ya, karena nggak digaji sama IVI. Ima, foto supnya. Tungguin nih.
Ya, bentar sambil balesin nulis yang ada di chatting. This is the corn soup.
Waduh. Ini kayak bubur Manado gitu ya?
Enggak, ini kebetulan dia ini pakai jagung ketan, apa bahasa Inggrisnya jagung ketan itu ya? Ya itulah jagung putih. Ada jagung putih.
Bukan cornstarch ya? Cornstarch, tepung jagung itu bukan?
Bukan.
Bukan. Ya,
bukan. Jagung putih itu kayak gini, jagung putih, jagung ketan. Jadi karakternya dia lengket. Kayak beras ketan gitu. Nah, ini jagung ketan nih. Dan ya, ada yang berwarna seperti ini. Jagung Indonesia ada yang berwarna-warni seperti ini. Ada yang jagung pelangi itu sekarang lagi ngetren.
Wow, keren ya.
Waduh, homesick lihat jagung begini nih.
Nah,
di sini jagung makanan ternak soalnya. Jadi
iya, sama sih. Dulu di sini ngetrennya rumah makan yang menyajikan jagung itu disebutnya rumah makan kuda, karena yang makan jagung itu kuda. Nah, ini
itu yang nama supnya apa ya?
Ini nama supnya, nama lokalnya itu kalau mau googling itu Binte Bilu Putra atau Milu Siram. Kan salah ketik. Bukan orang Gorontalo sih. Ini Binte Bilu Putra.
Gorontalo KW gini nih.
Bukan orang Gorontalo.
Itu Gorontalonya medok bahasa nih.
Ini Binte Bilu Putra atau Milu Siram. Buat teman-teman yang ada di Jakarta bisa ke tempatnya Bu Amanda itu di Olami kalau nggak salah, rumah makan Olami di daerah Tebet.
Oke. Noted.
Nah, ini simple, Mbak Truli bisa bikin ini modalnya jagung, terus kelapa parut, daun kemangi, atau bisa disesuaikan dengan yang ada di sana, mungkin pakai apa ya?
Basil.
Basil, tapi kalau basil kan cukup kuat, jadi mungkin nggak terlalu ya sesuai selera lah. Pakai basil, kemudian eggplant, terong, terus apa lagi? Ikan.
Harus pakai ikan nggak? Kalau saya nggak makan daging ya.
Oke, nggak harus, kalau nggak suka ikan nggak apa-apa. Dia bisa seperti ini saja bisa.
Kali ya,
Kenapa? Kenapa?
Kenapa Nina? Hilang suaranya. Oke, lanjut Imal. So we are discussing about Indonesian food now. Imal is living in Gorontalo, so he is sharing one of a traditional food, one of traditional foods in Gorontalo. Kalau Elo bahasa Indonesianya sudah lancar ya, nggak masalah ya, bisa paham ya, Elo?
Ya, aku ya paham. Udah lama di Indonesia.
Bisa bahasa Jawa lagi jangan-jangan.
Elo juga sudah kemana-mana itu, udah ke Raja Ampat, udah ke...
Iya, ke Raja Ampat belum, ke Talau.
Belum, Bunaken ya?
Ya, bukan, Talau.
Ya.
Oh, Talau, ya. Last time you said Talau.
Talau,
Elo udah coba sambal roa belum dari Gorontalo?
Nah, itu.
Waduh,
aku
tega banget
suka,
nih kali.
Aku suka pedas. Jadi namanya kalau di Jawa nggak terlalu karena terlalu manis, tapi Sulawesi aku senang karena ada sambal yang pedas-pedas benar. Kalau di Jawa kurang pedas.
Waduh, Jawa kurang pedas.
Saya ya.
Wah, dabu-dabu, aduh.
Oh ya, nasi kali ya.
Ini.
Itu apa sambal matangnya?
Dabu-dabu.
Dabu-dabu
itu
sambal.
Aku pernah makan dengan pisang goreng itu di Sulawesi.
Betul.
Pisang dengan sambal.
Iya, di Sulawesi itu makan khas ya. Enak banget.
Ya, kalau orang Manado makan pisang goreng pakai sambal soalnya Gita.
Betul. Di timur kami makan semuanya pakai sambal.
Kecuali makan orang.
Bahkan pertama kali ke sini itu kaget dapat sayur bayam itu di atasnya itu berenang-renang cabai rawit.
Aduh, enaknya. Sakau.
Jadi nih ngomongin kuliner.
Ini makan sambal pakai ikan.
Aku pernah itu Pak aku pernah di dekat Danau Matano. Pernah mandi di sana.
Danau
Matano itu besar sih, kalau besar di Indonesia. Di Sulawesi Timur ya, mungkin. Atau termasuk barat.
Sulawesi Utara?
Mungkin Sulawesi Tengah ada Danau Matano.
Oh,
aku pernah tinggal di sana.
Okay.
Aku pernah di sana sih ya. Dengan daerah Donggi.
Sulawesi Selatan, Danau Matano.
Aku pernah. Makassar ya, Toraja.
It's nice place.
So when I first arrived in Manado, like in 2010, I was surprised because they provided me fried banana with sambal.
Sambal roa.
Yeah, look, it's not normal for Japanese to eat pisang goreng with sambal. Right?
Indeed.
For us, the Manadonis, it is not normal to eat fried banana without sambal.
That's right.
Well, actually in Manado, mereka makan semua. Ada pasar ekstrim.
That's right. It was
Lalaina, perhaps you can share some pictures of it, Lalaina?
Madagascar food because Lalana is Madagascar.
Google.
Yes. Can you share the picture with us?
Yeah.
I will put you as
send a picture and use GoSend, yeah, to really send some of the pictures to my house.
Oh my god, that's good idea, Mas
Share it
Wija.
if you want. By the way, good afternoon, everybody.
Yes.
Hello, Lalaina.
Bonjour, madame.
Bonjour, ça va?
Oui, ça va bien, merci. Okay, I'm gonna check it on Google.
Wow. Mas Amang udah sama dengan mana? Where's your coffee, Mas? This is my coffee here. You know, I use the Brazilian team cup. You know, my favorite team.
Amang minumnya vodka dia.
No, I just have my coffee, my Swarna Dipa coffee. It's a coffee from Sumatra. Already.
Is it okay for me to share the photo?
Yes, please, Lalaina. Yes.
All right.
So you're from Madagascar?
Yes, I'm from Madagascar. And
but you're
Indonesia.
And your name is Tin. Is your family name?
Yeah, actually, my dad's name, my dad's prénom. First name is Etienne. Yeah, is Etienne, and my sister's name is Etienne, and mine they just choose that one. They chose Etienne. But it's actually Vietnamese.
Yes, yeah, that's why I'm asking, because you don't look like Vietnamese. So, but you're from Madagascar.
Yep, I am. So this is we call it achar in Madagascar. And most of the time we eat it like we eat as some sour rasanya. Ya, ini dia. Ya, mirip ya, right? Seperti yang tadi ya.
Yeah, quite similar.
Yeah, it looks like dabu-dabu.
Do you use also lemonade or citrus?
Yep, yeah.
Ah, that's.
Do you still want to see some other recipes in Madagascar?
Yes, please.
Laila, could you please explain, or do you know why the food in Madagascar is sour? For instance, in Java, most of the food are sweet. The reason is because most of Javanese people are considered as sweet people. No, not that. The reason is because
we actually are.
No. The reason is because we were colonialized, by the Netherlands, and they planted sugar for the commodity, right? The spices, and one of them is sugar to be carried out to the Netherlands. So since then we recognize sugar as part of our life. And then when I went to the Netherlands, I realized where does the sweetness come from? Because certain food in the Netherlands is extremely sweet. Like what is it? Truffle, truffle in the Netherlands, it was so sweet. Too sweet to forget, like slang song, terlalu manis untuk dilupakan. So it's just too sweet. If you
you need to sing it, Mas. You need to sing the line, the full line.
Imal is gonna do it. Imal is good at it, yeah. So the origin is from the Netherlands, yeah. If you go to the Netherlands and you eat some cookies there, it was so sweet that I don't know how to enjoy it. So then I realized. So what about the sour taste, in Madagascar? Where does it come from?
Okay, about that taste, I don't really know like where that comes from. Actually, we were colonized by France, but I don't know if out there, do they eat sour foods, Mr. Gloria?
Not Mr. Madam or Mrs. Right?
Yeah, Mrs.
No, you can call me truly. Really, you don't need to call me Mba or Madam. Just call my name.
Because he wants to feel young,
Truly. Sorry. Okay, Mbak truly.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Oh, j'adore. Merci beaucoup.
D'accord. Today eat sour foods out there or something. I don't really know, but yeah, we often eat that sour thing, especially when we eat oily food, like hal-hal yang digoreng atau sesuatu seperti itu kan. Jadi untuk menimbang itu rasanya kan, jadi ditambah rasa asam dikit.
Okay. So you don't know where the
Yeah, I don't know where the sour taste from, but yeah, di sana juga ada yang suka pedas, tapi nggak semuanya orang yang mau pedas.
Okay.
Makanya kalau saya kan tidak tahan pedas.
So is French your second language because you were colonialized by French?
Yeah, it is.
So your second language after Madagascar language is French and then English.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's the difference between Indonesia and Madagascar then, yeah, because we were colonialized by the Dutch, but we don't speak Dutch. Maybe only Ahmad speak Dutch.
Effects from the nationality, satu bangsa, satu bahasa.
Exactly, Elo. You know well. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, truly, please.
Yeah. So thank you for sharing your culture, and we will come back to that later. Perhaps we can. Yes.
And Lalaina also sings Madagascar's song very well, right? Perhaps you can. Lalaina.
Bisa nyanyi bahasa Jawa juga loh. Saya kan dangdut.
Mamma mia.
And after Lalaina, it will be Imam who will sing. So perhaps you can start, Lalaina.
Jadi itu adalah Mbak, aku pernah lihat Mbak Laila di gazebo Pak yang
Pak.
Iya, ada di YouTube. Iya, ada di YouTube ya.
Di Bapak NHS kan? Di
Bapak
NHS kan?
Iya.
Oh iya.
You only have to repeat that, Lalaina.
Sudah terkenal sekarang di YouTube.
Tidak terkenal, nggak begitu.
Kalau channel terkenal, banyak yang follow.
Oh iya, kalau podcastnya Pak NHS.
Iya.
Kalau Mas di mana? Mas di Undip juga?
Aku Undip tapi online karena
Oh, tapi Mas tidak di Indonesia?
Enggak, masih tunggu bordernya.
Oh iya.
Tapi master di Undip mau selesai, tunggu. Itu Mas Joyanto itu pemimpin saya.
Oh iya. Salam kenal
For
ya.
those who don't speak Indonesian, I have to admit these two, Elo and Lalaina, they speak Indonesian very well with Javanese accent, which I cannot. Bravo,
Terima kasih.
Apik banget loh, apik banget.
Translation, subtitle please, subtitle.
Aku sok.
Yeah.
I don't speak Japanese, so perhaps Vija translation.
Yeah, I can translate, of course, later. But now we're waiting for Lalaina to sing Madagascar song, right?
Okay, and after that, Imo will start to answer the questions, and he will sing first. So he will sing after you, Lalaina.
Indian song.
I want to make a coffee first. I think I need about 3 hours.
Jangan.
Okay.
Oh, anyway, I also would like to welcome our Vice Dean 1, yeah, Pak Teguh Yuwono, Dr. Teguh Yuwono, who is already with us. Maybe Pak Teguh, are you here? Maybe. Oh yeah.
Halo Bapak.
Pak Teguh Yuwono, welcome to this. Sir, this is the Can you hear me, Pak Teguh?
Yes, yes.
Yes, Pak Teguh. So this is a virtual coffee session. Yeah, and there will be some discussion about some technique, some tips to for digital safety by Imal from SafeNet and also Mas Damar Juniarto here. But also we will introduce ourselves, each other, and coffee session, and it is a relaxed session. So that would be the theme for this session. And but maybe before we go further, you would like to no, I think we also expect some other participants as well here before we had around 50 something participants, but you would like to say something, Pak Teguh?
Okay, thank you, my little brother Wijayanto. Everybody, I'm happy and appreciate for everybody who already joining to the program. Almost 2 weeks or 3 weeks, Jay?
This is going to be 2 weeks, and this is the week, the first week. And as a co-host, we also have Damar Juniarto here. Mas Damar is the head of SafeNet, yeah, Southeast Asia safety for the internet. I don't know what's the abbreviation for
Freedom of Expression Network.
Yeah, okay. And there is Truly here from Altersea, Sarah from Altersea too, from France. And we have some participants here like Mas Anton Lili and Nina Susilo from Kompas Daily Newspaper, Mas Tommy Satriotomo from Democrat, yeah, Partai Demokrat, is the head of research division. Tri Amarwati from MNC journalist, Mbak Anita Wahid here. Also some colleagues from Myanmar, from Philippines, Thailand, Italy, yeah, Madagascar, Indonesia too. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Sounds very interesting. Thank you, everybody. Truly, I like your name, Gloria Truly Estrelita. The combination of international name, yeah, because I think we are now in the era of global citizens, and I think truly already truly what do you call it? Truly practices whether you are from Manado, yeah.
Half Manado.
Half Manado. Originally from Manado, but now you actually become global, international citizen. I'm very happy to hear your story, and then I think I listening from maybe 15 minutes ago, and I'm enjoying hearing, listening to everybody to talk about food, about the what do you call it, the cultures and the importance of cross-cultural what do you call it, cross-cultural manners, or cross-cultural experience across the world, right? Thank you for contributing to our faculty and our university. Damar also would like to say thank you on behalf of the faculty. And also, what else? Sarah, yeah? I think Sarah also contribute well in this kind of course.
Yeah.
And I see a lot of my, I think I see a lot of my students, like Layana is my favorite student because she's very active, and then she's now is my student at doctoral degree, and very happy to see her, to hear her about the enthusiastic of studying, and also Elo, I think. Elo also my student who taken the master degree in politics, and Elo is one of the example of many international students who can speak well Indonesian. Even sometimes he respond to my WhatsApp by saying "Nggih, siap." I'm happy when he saying "Nggih, Papa, matur nuwun." I think truly this is actually Japanese word, but I like very much how fast our students or our international colleagues from other countries. I took my master degree in Australia, and I found many experience meeting with many Australian who can speak Japanese well, speak Indonesian well. At the time, I could not imagine how they can learn so fast. Even though I'm saying maybe Indonesian language is the simplest language in the world. It's very easy to learn. Yeah, we don't have grammar. Yeah, we don't have just put yang lalu, everything become past tense. Just put akan, everything become future. Just put baru akan become future, present tense, and something like that. So this is. But when I ask my friends in Australia, and I ask whether Indonesian is simple, or easy, or difficult, they are saying, "Oh, difficult." When I was in Australia, I was also I was a teacher for Indonesian languages, private teacher, as a as a not full time, yeah. We call it nyambi, yeah, as a part-time activities during my study in Australia, just to kill my time, and then I became Indonesian teacher privately. I have to go from house to house, from flat to flat, to native Australian. And because my student was in first level, in very elementary level, when I provided my course, I have to speak maybe 90% in English. This is my Wijayanto. Should I talk about the faculty, or about the Indonesian politics, or about the political party, or what kind of things that I have to say, Wijayanto?
Yeah, maybe Pak Teguh, you will then again talk about it. But if you have time, perhaps we will also want to hear first some of participants here who want to share, and then one or two, and then you continue again. You can share about, because Pak Teguh Yuwono is the expert on local politics, yeah, in Central Java, and also of course he is also expert in the national politics. However, if you talk about Central Java, he's one of the rare people, yeah, who master this.
Yeah.
And maybe you can share about it, and of course about our faculty, about why we have this kind of summer course. Perhaps our participants they would like to hear more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the same.
Yeah. Well, let me first talk about the current local politics and democracy, maybe for 5 or 10 minutes, and afterwards I would like to introduce the faculty, what kind of activities that we are going to put more on the process of what we call internationalization, make it international. And this summer course is part of our international effort in order to provide not only opportunities, but also to provide the importance of our contribution in the international level. Let me tell you a little bit about the democracy. The topic that I think this is very interesting for everybody to discuss. I think 2 days ago, I was invited by local political party in Salatiga, and they asked me to talk about whether the question is not, the question is simple, but the answer is difficult. The question is whether currently money politics can be abolished in Indonesian political system. Is it possible for us to dismiss money politics? Because I think along the positive progressive of democracy, and I'm a person who optimistic about our democracy, and I do believe that democracy is the best solution in order to manage our country. As I always mention in many occasions, in many lectures, in many occasions, I often say that democracy is the best of the worst. This is the other choice that we have to have now. But in Indonesia, democracy is not always bringing some positive effect. And if here, as Wijayanto says, that we have also a person from political party activists, I think this is also the question for political party, whether we are able to improve our quality of democracy by minimizing. Because I believe, I'm not so sure whether truly is your background a political scientist or?
No, criminology.
Oh, criminology.
But yeah, but
this
I'm.
Money politics is a part of criminology, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the question whether our democracy can be a clear democracy without money politics, without bribery, without what do you call it? Without important money to use in order to get the power. The current system by elect not only when you are, and I think everybody may be not so sure, but let me tell you, when you come to the ballot station in Indonesian election, you have to elect two type of election. The first one is you elect the name of political party. So you just put on your pen, or you make a tick on the name of political party. Can be you elect Golkar or PDIP or Democrat or Gerindra or whatever. But when in the legislative election, besides you can elect the political party, you can also elect the name of the candidate of the political party. And the winner who, if for instance, this political party have 1 or 2 chairs in the parliament, and if the candidate, there are, let's say, 9 or 10 candidates, the first and the second rank, the candidate who has many votes will be the winner. So there is a like internal competition within political party, that if you want to be the member of parliament and you are elected within the election process, you must be number one or number two if you have to what you call it, to chess in political parliament. And in order to influence this kind of thing, sometimes vision and mission is not enough. You as a candidate, you try to campaign gender equity, for instance, hoping that women will elect you. There is no guarantee if you only provide your what do you call it? If only provide your vision, your program. Because in Indonesian democracy now, in the what do you call it? Street level politics, in the very low politics, mass politics for mass people, elect not by program, but elect based on the money that you are provided for them. So this is something very maybe very silly for us, for people who studied politics and democracy. But for local people, by saying that we are still poor, we are not having enough money, not having enough facility, 50,000 maybe become important for the people to elect a candidate. I don't know, truly 50,000 rupiah in France, yeah, will be how much?
15,000. I think
50,
1 euro, 150. Wow.
50,000.
I'm not good in
Rupiah.
mathematics. 1 euro is about 16,000 rupiah.
Okay.
Thank you, Elo. Thank you.
Okay. Around 3, yeah? Around 3 euro. So we can buy our democracy within 5 years only 3 euro. It's very cheap. Yeah. I think later on in the international symposium of local democracy in Indonesia, there are a lot of Indonesians who attended to this conference, and I think we just lecturer Tom Sid and I are two people who joined this conference. And what is the conclusion? I will make it shorter. My what do you call it? My explanation. What is the conclusion from the symposium upon the future of democracy? They are saying, if the election system that you elect not only the pictures of political party, but you also elect the candidate, the money politics will not be able to dismiss from Indonesian politics. They recommend to go back to the system of election in the best election in Indonesia after reformasi, namely general election in 1999. Because when you go back to election in 1999, there were no money politics. And why? Because the people only elect the picture of political parties. I think this is important point for our I think for our students, for our
that's Pak Teguh, that's interesting, because you know what Bang Scott just in Friday points out exactly the same points. Yeah, he argued about exactly the same points about, you know, the importance of strengthening the political party, and we have to return to, you know, choosing the you know the picture of the party, not individual person,
not the candidate.
Not the candidate. Yeah. That's right. So yeah, it's interesting that scholars from different world, part of the world, have the same conclusion. Yeah. Tom Sides is, for your information, guys, he's my professor when I was in the US, right? And Pak Gulam is from Wyoming. and he collaborated with Pak Teguh here on a project, and that's the conclusion. Yeah. What, in another hand, he collaborated with Ed Aspinall from Australia. What is from the Netherlands, and the conclusion is the same. So so it's very
That's
interesting.
right. What is interesting, Jay, when I asked to political party activists, like head of political party or the secretary of political party, that when I'm saying that our expert provide solution to go back to 1999, and what the answer of the political parties activists, they would say no. So they would say no, we love this kind of method now, because they are saying, if how comes we will use only elect the picture of political party if there is no democracy, there is no guarantee of democracy within the political party. So there, all the candidates of political parties worried about the democracy within the political party. This is the point. So and when I asked to some political activists, the member of parliament in the national DPR, and I asked them like Pak Firman Subagio or Pak Dito or many from Komisi 2 from DPR, and I confirm this kind of solution, and what their comment, they would say no. So this is the point, the importance of our two kind of two kind of things, that in terms of academic, we believe that money politics can be reduced by going back to the 1999 election system. But currently, the political will of our parliament still far from this kind of academic solution. So I do believe within short time, this solution will not be able to be implemented, because there is no political awareness and political will that only two political parties that agree and receive this solution. Number one is PDIP, and number two is PKS. Why? Because these two parties is very strongly centralized, very strongly organized by organization. If Mega says something, I think every member of the party will also say something about this. So maybe within 5, 10, or maybe 5, 10, or 15 years ahead, I think our system will be still like this. And that is why then hoping to not to listen again the word of money politics during our democracy maybe will not happen yet. Okay, I think my small talks about democracy and money politics, if anybody want to comment, is welcome. But if no, I will continue to introduce our faculty.
I think, Elo, you have a very interesting question 2 days ago that we haven't discussed yet. Perhaps you can share your question here with Pak Teguh
about
the Indonesian democracy. Yeah.
My question was about this is like effect of new order in local level. I mean, like the corruption, especially like in the level of RT, RW, Kepala Desa, is very strong, and you can see the corruption in the national election, but you can see in the local level. This because there are like the retro in they're like the effect of a new order, because the system of election is still new compared to another country. I forgot the question I wrote yesterday. So
yeah, the point, I think, Elo, and truly our democracy is still process, still going to be looking for something perfect. But I do agree, and I do I do believe what Gus Dur saying maybe 20 or 15 years ago. He said that democracy is not only an institution. Democracy is not only a set of institution like we have a president, we have a DPR, we have an election, something like that. Democracy is about cultures. So I think our main, as Elo asked, I think our main job now, how to build the democratic cultures as a part of the main point of the democracy. Even though I believe in Indonesian democracy, promoting culture is not an easy job. Sometimes somebody will say, to be democratic, you have to be authoritarian first. You know, to be democratic, you have to be authoritarian first, because democracy is a law of the game. Democracy is what do you call it? Democracy is like rule of the game. If everybody not obeying the game, if everybody not aware of the game, you have to be authoritarian then. So this is interesting. The point of what do you call it? From Gus Dur, also from many experts. Yeah. Although there are many, also there are many facts that sometimes to be democratic, you have to be authoritarian first. To be, even though you are like, maybe you are a communication expert, but maybe you are not communicative. Yeah, this is the interesting thing. We are talking democracy, we are learn democracy, but maybe we are not democratic because democracy is something culture. Democracy is not something that easy to, maybe easy to say, easy to mention, but it's totally difficult to implement. Need more process. Not only in the politics, in our day-to-day life, maybe in our family, I don't know. How your family, Layana or Truly, I don't know whether Truly has already has a sister or doctor or son or not, but how we implement democracy in our cultures, in our family, I think the main point of promoting our system. Because I do believe that family values is the first values that will determine the next values. If in your family you are democratic, even maybe just choose what kind of food we are going to eat. If you have 5 or 6 members of family, maybe there are 6 options. Maybe I would like to eat sambal goreng or nasi goreng. Maybe Layana would eat, no, I would like to gado-gado. Maybe Truly, no, I would like to eat sate kambing, for instance. This is the way we serve in our family, also a part of democracy. And I don't know whether Wijayanto often force his daughter, you have to eat this, whether we provide choices or not. This is also something small, but I think this also influence our culture of democracy. Laina, you raise your hand. Are you going to comment or?
I did not.
Any comment you want to say something?
Laina wants to sing a song, Pak Teguh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Laina, you may talks whether in you, because you have a family whether democracy is a part of your family or not. But I think in Javan's cultures like us, like me and Wijayanto, when we were in village and we were 20 or 15 years ago, maybe we didn't think about democracy. What provided by Wijayanto or Dedi, you have to eat, because no other things you can eat. So there is no option, because democracy is option. Yeah, whether you want nasi goreng, you want ayam goreng or whatever, this is democracy as well. Okay, see?
Yes.
Anyone want to add? Or I would like to say our.
Yes, perhaps you can continue, and of course, the participants can also comment about democracy or discuss anything later. But perhaps you can add about our faculty,
Right.
sir, why we have this kind of summer course.
Yeah. Thank you, Wijayanto. Let me share this, what do you call it, this PowerPoint, yeah? This is about the faculty, right? Have you seen my PowerPoint, Lana? Okay.
Yes.
Let me put this one. Well, first of all, during my terms of as a associate dean or vice dean for academic and student affairs, I put some important vision and mission of our faculty, and I do believe this cannot be achieved without cooperation, collaboration from any element of our faculty. And I do believe also that the process of internationalization, as I put in my faculty vision and mission, that we are going to be excellent research faculty in 20 and 25 by putting the theme of internationalization of our institution. And I put the title internationalization begins at home, because we cannot go anywhere. Actually, last year I got the scholarship to visit the US because of pandemic. Then not going to US anymore. But Wijayanto's student, I think now is going to Netherlands, yeah, for a summer course or for one semester.
Yeah.
What do you call it, Wijayanto? International student mobility, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow he will depart
Okay.
to Amsterdam.
To Netherlands, yeah.
Yeah, to the Netherlands. That's right.
Right. So I do hope that within short time we can then our international student can come back here. Elo can come back to Semarang. Layana are already in Semarang, ya, Lena?
Saya ada di sini, Pak.
Okay. So there are a lot of students also from Philippines also already here. My student in some degree also here in Semarang. So the point that I would like to say is the importance of advancing global network through university partnership and cooperation. This is one of our program. That is why in the university level we have IO, International Office for University. In the faculty, we have also International Office. And in the department, like what Pak Gulam and Wijayanto now promoting about this summer course is supported by the university. The one mission is to contribute our institution, our department in the international level. FISIP, let me see, FISIP, Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, established on 9 December 1968. This is very close to my birthday, yeah, in 1969. Almost 52 or 53 years ago. FISIP has been a leading school now in Indonesia for providing training and education in the field of social and political sciences. The principle of orange DIPONEGORO. Our cultures, our color of faculty is orange, the symbol of FISIP, of what do you call it, of faculty symbol. And then we also put in 2025, yeah, not in 2022, become a distinctive research faculty, excellent research faculty. We have now 5 departments. Currently, we have 5 undergraduate program and 4 master programs. Layana and Elo, I think, become experienced in this master program. And then we have 2 doctoral programs, PhD in social sciences and PhD in public administration. We have 2 main campus. We call it Tembalang. Tembalang is very close to the downtown of the city. Actually, people or students love to live in Peleburan campus rather than in Tembalang. Tembalang is a little bit suburb, the new campus. Peleburan is the old one. We have also a working unit in the faculty which intended to improve research and development, to improve the quality of lecturers and professors in any kind of things, like in writing, in teaching, in publishing or something like that. We have also academic bureau. We have international office. We have also office for quality assurance under Pak Dr. Hari Susanta now for TPMF, Quality Assurance Institution. We have also office for student and alumni engagement. We have also public relation office. And then we have also office for human resource and general affairs. Many of this unit under my management as of Vice Dean for Academic and Research and Student Affairs. There are many facilities, I think, that we are going to be international facilities that, like now, we are preparing for many international classroom, not only multimedia classroom, we have also audio visual laboratorium, learning center and general laboratorium, library, meeting halls, auditorium and theater, and then we have also guest office, discussion space. We have also high-speed internet connection, which is now managed in one system, call it SIAP or SSO, single sign-on. We also provide like prayer room, student extracurricular center, and then cafeteria or canteen, restroom, and parking areas. This is the facility designed in offline campus. And I don't know when offline campus will be started, because now the pandemic still here. But luckily now Semarang already decreased, yeah, the level of COVID crisis from 4 become 3, so a little bit decreased the case of COVID, and I do hope will be decreased more and more in the time ahead. So someday we are going to manage our offline lecture. I just received the letter from Vice Rector for Academic and Student Affairs to study or to check the possibility to use a hybrid learning system by asking 50% of our students to come to study at campus. And now still in considering process. In accordance with this vision of becoming an excellent research school in the field of social and political sciences, together with the unrelenting effort in developing the overall quality of education, my faculty is committed to continuously improving its international network and partnership. Like now, what already closely managed by Gulam and Wijayanto, I think one of our concern, we are going to not only to promote, but we are going to exist in our international level. And the significance of internationalization as one of the foundation to develop competence and aptitude of its human resources. And as a leaders of the faculty, I believe by engaging in international dimension, faculty hopes to absorb the latest academic updates while at the same time aligning itself and its people to international standard. Maybe everybody, I tell you next week, maybe not next week, but will be on
Saturday.
No, will be on Thursday. There will be a visiting for international accreditation by FIBA for our faculty. And this department, I think Wijayanto next year, I think will have to work harder because our program study, government science department, government science undergraduate program will also submit to the international accreditation. So this can be used, this international summer course can be used as a way to succeed this target to be known and to be accepted as accredited as an international standard of the study program. FISIP also taking the initiative to explore and to open cooperation with many partners, with many countries in the world. Some international cooperation have been actively initiated, not only in the faculty level, but also in the department level, allowing each program to tailor their global engagement, following their own curriculum or education needs, like what we conducted now. Improving our international summer course. So everybody will be getting benefit from this kind of positive things. There are many institutional in international level, which is already, I think, already made some kind of cooperation, like some department we have from the University of Hong Kong, Thammasat University, Mahidol. Our department in politics also, we have University of Wyoming and Leiden University also, some university from Philippines, Arizona State University, Ateneo de Manila, Wusong University and Ateneo de Manila. And we now also have a close relation to Asia University from Taiwan. Also, we have this kind of, and we have international office, and I think Wijayanto became of the member of this office. One mission is to support our internationalization. The target is to achieve FISIP in global objective and navigate its international program.
Pak
And
Teguh, you have 2 or 3 minutes left.
okay. Okay, let me, what do you call it?
Jump.
Yeah, this is the, what do you call it? This is the set, the facilities, the international. And yeah, we have, what do you call it? We have, this one. We also have, I think within a very short, we have international conference, which is very important to be a part of our effort to improve the internationalization process in the faculty. And finally, I would like to say thank you to Wijayanto and Gulam and all committees from summer course of our department for your anti-tiring, yeah, no tired at all, yeah, to work closely to maintain the network for our international institution.
Yeah,
I think that's all, Chief, for
thank you. Thank you, sir.
I give it back to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Teguh. Also, would like to thank, because the friends from Altersea as well as from SafeNet, they act as co-hosts as well of the summer course. So they are in a way become the part of the committee. For instance, truly, the session today started at 12:30. And it was, I guess, 7:30 in the morning in France, which is still quite dark and cold, but truly was there already for being a moderator for some of our sessions. So we are very much helped by truly. I think the reason why we are together here is not because we aware about the importance of making a transnational collaboration, activism.
Yeah. Okay. See, let me one comment to Mbak Anita. Yeah. Yes, I do believe on your comment that Gus Dur says that democracy is not only institution but cultures, and I do agree with you that what happening when Gus Dur saying that DPR likes anak TK, it is a symbol or a message that democracy not only about something that physically, democracy is something inside. Democracy is cultures. I think, thank you, Anita, for your wonderful comment. I agree with this, that
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Yeah,
Anita. Okay.
Can I have a chance to kind of straighten this up for a little bit?
Yeah.
I think I think what we need to see is that the context of which Gus Dur said the statement was that at that time DPR wanted to impeach him, and they created this kind of image or illusion that he was unworthy as to be a president, and that the general population didn't want him to be president anymore. And in a way, that might be true, but because of the slanders of that's being thrown to him. And I think that's one of the basis of why he said that. So despite the demand of the people that he no longer serves as the president, we still need to uphold the rule of law and the constitution, which might seem as if it's authoritarian against the will of the public. So we cannot take out that context, otherwise it would seem as if Gus Dur justifies authoritarian for democracy. So sorry, thank you for giving me the chance to clarify.
Okay, I think I love to hear this, and what Anita says, I think right, and I do agree totally that understanding the political event should be based on the context at the time. And what you are saying is right. And the point that I would like to mention is that what Gus Dur said is right, that democracy is not only about institution, democracy is not only about physical things, but democracy needs more time to be excellent in terms of cultures. This is the point, I think. Thank you for your very good response, Anita. Thank you very much. Okay, Wijayanto, anyone
Yes.
to?
Yes, thank you. Thank you,
Anita.
Anita, for providing the context. Yeah, I think I fully agree with you. Yeah, with the context. And I think Pak Teguh also agree with. I think Gus Dur is one of the most loved president in our history, and very democratic one. But we can have a one-time seminar.
Yeah, I think. I think Anita
now,
needs to discuss later on. This is the important point.
Later on, we will invite Mbak Anita.
Because I remember, I think Gus Dur already in the early 1970s or something like that already mentioned about democracy. And democracy, Gus Dur, and also become our, what do you call it, our pillars in the democratic process in Indonesia. I think this is the important contribution of Gus Dur in our democracy life.
And also to add a little bit is, Gus Dur is one of the presidents who writes a lot, besides Soekarno perhaps, in Prisma, in LP3S. Okay. Is there? Oh yeah, Truly Truly is the moderator here, not me. Truly, now the screen is yours. I will return it to you.
Oh, it's totally fine. It's we are, how can I say? We have finished the session. So now it's a virtual coffee session. So it's a free session for everybody. Everybody is the moderator.
That's right. And we would like to have some screens open, if you don't mind.
Yes, if it is possible.
Yeah. Because we actually would like to have coffee session, but that there will be some introduction from the faculty. Of course, the faculty will introduce itself differently, right? Now, thank you, Pak Teguh, for saying hi to us. We really appreciate your time. And now, everyone, Mas Amang, maybe, or you wanna say something? What kind of coffee that you drink now? You just drink water.
Just drink water.
Oh yeah. Anyway, there's also the head of the department of the program study. Bu Rina Martini. Are you here, Bu Rina? Maybe you want to say hi to student. Hello to the participants. Hello, Bu Rina.
Hi, Mas Wija.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Hi, everybody. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Bu Rina is also is a singer of old songs, Bu. Tembang kenangan. Bu Rina is the head of department of government science.
Head of study program, Pak Wija.
Oh ya, bahasa Inggrisnya apa itu? What's the English?
Study program.
Study program, okay. Government science study program. And the department name is Department of Politics and Government. Thank you, Bu Rina, for joining us. This is a coffee session. You bring the coffee with you, Bu Rina?
There is no coffee.
Bu Rina is like an English woman, She doesn't drink coffee. She takes tea instead, right? Iced tea, to be more precise. Thank you, Bu Rina. Maybe anyone who wants to share experience or want to comment or give impression to the program so far, because we would like to learn and know more about you as well.
Mbak maybe.
And you can also do it through the chat as well. Mbak Anita, you want to say something?
No.
No, okay. Yeah. Mbak Ambar keeps smiling. Maybe because si Mrs. Mas Imal ya. Oh yeah, she wants to she waits for Mas Imal singing in Indian song perhaps.
It's great. Let's hear from Mas Imal then.
Yeah, let's hear. Oh, okay, then that's serious then. Mas Imal, the screen is yours.
Okay. Thank you. So I will start again. This session, you can hear my voice?
Yes, very clearly.
Okay.
Yes.
This session is yeah, little practice, just not hard, not difficult to do. I will share something first in my second account.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is the first one. Before the strategy, yeah. Okay. Before we talk about strategy, we talk about security levels first. The first one is the hardware. As you all know that the smartphone is now the second soulmate of us. So make it sure to lock your smartphone with a good key, with a good password. Yeah.
According to Truly, cell phone is the first soulmate, Imal.
Okay. So there is 5 choice. First one is PIN, second password, then pattern, fingerprint, and then face recognition. According to this list, we change the sort. The first one we use password. We elaborate the PIN and pattern as well. We use password first. If you must use PIN, okay, it's okay, but use at least 6 or 8 character of PIN. Don't use pattern anymore. Use password.
Why?
Fingerprint. Huh?
Why no pattern?
Why no pattern? Wait, I will show you why not pattern. I will show you. I must stop there. Our behavior when we use our phone, my phone. Oh, I'm using this screen. When using a phone, we use pattern and we open it. We open it like this, and then we scroll, and then we put it at the table, and then we go to the bedroom. In this scenario, we maybe at campus, at coffee shop, at angkringan, at public place. And then what happened if I'm the culprit? I am the one who wants to take your data. So you leave your phone. At the table. Just took me about 1 or 2 minutes. You can see at my screen here. It's hard. Wait, I will.
Yeah, you have to take your background off first. So you can show the.
What's happening? Maybe Pak Gulam can pin the another account for my camera to change.
Yes, I already spotlight to everyone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This computer don't have to be unmute.
Okay.
So I'll take this phone and
Yes.
just move slightly to the light. You see
Okay.
what
Okay.
you see what I see now?
Yeah.
I see the track, like the oily track from your fingers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's why don't use the pattern. We wash our face with soap and so on, but we don't do that with our hand, especially after eating bakwan or panada sore or
Gorengan.
again with the food. Yeah, and that's something you must avoid. So that's why use structure bakwan.
Yeah.
That's why you must use password. Don't use pattern.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Don't you at this time just try to avoid to use face recognition. I know face recognition is give you convenient. It's easy to use. Just point your phone to your face and your pen is you can use it your phone. But that is the danger. What if you sleep and someone point your phone at the public place, or maybe how about someone took your picture and then put it at your phone? Yeah, there is a lot of scenario.
Okay.
The main scenario, the main reason why don't do face recognition is because your data about your face, about your biometric data, your finger or your face, it will be stored by the corporate, by the corporation who have your phone. Yeah, with the mask, it's not that easy to use the face recognition. It's true. So that's why just don't use it. Fingerprint, I already answered. Yeah, fingerprint is so, but try to avoid if you can. If you want to get out from your comfort zone, just use password. Passphrase, not password.
Yeah.
Yeah, one word with minimal 8 character. Yeah. So that security level 1.
Okay.
The thing is also about fingerprint is what happened is when someone like in a captive situation and then someone can force you to give your hands or your fingers to open your phone. That's the reason why it's also not we are not recommending biometric methods as a way to lock your account.
Yep. So that's one thing that's often happen to the activists.
Okay.
The second one is software. Software, I already mentioned before about the permission, legal application, legal software, official, and then always update. The permission I want to share is like something like this. Stop share again. This is my permission at the Twitter. At my phone, I'm using Android at this time. For this, I'm using Android. So, my Twitter still running. Well, with only one permission I give, just to access storage. No need to access anything. No need to access microphone, no need to access contacts, location, camera. I'm using Twitter to tweet, not to take a photo of me and then I tweet it. I took a photo with my camera apps. Important for you to try to search what is the permission you gave at your application. Every smartphone have different setting to know the permission. You can search it. So my Android is Asus. It's just one click and I can go to permission setting. I don't know, but Xiaomi and another brand, but we can search it together. Next is Mas Damar, personal experience. Wow, Mas Damar experience is very, he is my master Sifu. And we talk about strategy. Reduce, take control, protect, hide, and use alternative. Reduce what you want to do at, especially at media social, as the internet. Thinking before posting, considering before sharing, check the digital footprint, check your Google account. And now we check the Google account. Check the Google account that that is your account that you put at your phone. If you use Android, of course. Okay, thank you, Mbak Troli. Now you can click that link and this is the appearance of the my activity.google.com. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the the appearance, the looks of what of that link, myactivity.google.com, and after you log in with your account, they will show you this.
This is the sandbox, right? The one that you show to everybody, right? Not your real account.
Yeah, this is not my real account. This is not my real account. This is another thing. Yeah, I have a lot of accounts. Okay. From this tampilan. Ini ada tampilannya apa ya?
Appearance.
Yeah, from this appearance, the three things you must to give notice. Maaf.
No, just go
Three
on.
things that you have to reduce the activities. The three things: the web
three things you
and
have to look
activity.
Three things you have to look is the first one is about web and app activity, and then location history, and then YouTube history. Why? If your account, if this account is taken by somebody else, they will know what your activity, what your history. So Google is saving your activity at your account, so you can control it. You can delete it if you don't like. I don't know if you like to be safe. So like this, you can delete activity older than 3 months. So what happened with the new before 3 months, you must delete it manually. So this is what happened. You can see the activity of this account being used to open Instagram. I know from now that this account is being used at the Oppo smartphone, website, calculator, and so on, there is Zoom. Yeah, we still can have the detail like this, maybe WhatsApp. Yeah. So they store all of your data. Is cute enough.
So it's including WhatsApp, yeah?
Huh?
So it's including WhatsApp.
It's including anything what you do at your smartphone.
Okay. What about the content of the message in the WhatsApp? Is it also accessible?
No. It's that is another platform. So they don't restore it. They don't record it, but they record what you do at your smartphone. But the detail, what you do, what you talk, what you share, they cannot do that.
Okay, so they only know that we use the WhatsApp as well in what time. That's the thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And
Can I join?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
But the thing is about WhatsApp is if you unclick the backup in WhatsApp, and then your archive of or your backup chat on your WhatsApp will be stored on the your Google account. So you also have to be aware that the default setting of WhatsApp is every WhatsApp account is being stored at the with the Google Drive. So you need to unclick it as well on your WhatsApp. So if your phone is being stolen or being compromised by others, they can access your past conversation through your Google. So that's to answer your question, Mas Wija.
Yeah, that's a very important point, I think. Yeah. So everyone, please take your cell phone and check your WhatsApp and deactivate the chat history.
Yeah, it's good to have a backup, but yeah, don't back up anything. Sometimes you don't have to back up your conversation. Yeah, what for?
Yeah.
Kayak gitu. So this is the scenario if your Google account is being hacked by someone else. So they will know what you do at your account. That is web and app activity. And how about history, location history? Same with the web and app activity. It can be turned off. It can be delayed. But if you still have it on, you can open it and you can see the timeline, how much you store it at your phone, and then you can see the dot where you go for the past time you have your smartphone and your account.
Mas Vijay is maybe looking at his timeline.
He doesn't have any comment. He just okay.
Speechless, yeah. It's so dangerous.
So it seems like we have to tackling down or taking off the Google activities for our privacy, security, and also prevention from we utilized by Google artificial intelligence, right?
Yeah, yeah. Google is give us very apa ya?
Sophisticated, canggih.
Sophisticated and easiest way to live life. Very easy. Just use your smartphone. But Google store all of your activity at your life. And the data is fuel.
The thing is about the location history. If you're doing something sensitive, like probably seeing someone who's being your source of anti-corruption, or seeing someone that related to some sensitive issues, the thing is tracking down your history of the place that you meet people. It's also tracing your how many hours, how many which route that you use. That's the dangers of that location history. But it depends on how people perceive this as a security measurement. Sometimes if you think that your job is not related to something sensitive, you don't need to be paranoid. But but then back again, if you think that your job is very sensitive, and in certain of time you need to be unseen or untrackable, you can switch off the location history whenever you go to meet someone or to go to a place that you want to hide.
Yeah. And same with the YouTube history. So you can know, I'm sorry, someone who took your phone, someone who took your account will be know what you, it's already deleted. There is no data. What have you looked at the YouTube? And there is no, I'm safe, I'm looking at safe, good thing. No, there is still, that is still a data, which there is still, you can, the culprit, the one who took your account, you still can use it to against you. Data, ya gitu sih. Data is, there is no safe data, not safe data, dangerous data. Data is data. It's how we make it one story. Just like Mr. Wija, like Pak Wija, I was told about only the head. That is a data. Then I can use the data that Pak Wija very like using that kind of head very much. So, how to go incognito? Incognito, this account, it store your activity at your smartphone. You browsing incognito, but it's still record your activity. You using WhatsApp, you using Instagram, you playing a game, open a Facebook. So no.
Yeah, Mas Imal, I'm a little bit surprised because since I using my smartwatch for walking activity in the morning, even though I didn't bring my cell phone, still Google can track my walking activities.
Yeah, and that's good. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just try. Thank you for the information. It is very important. No cell phone. Actually, I just leave my cell phone at home, and I just try to figure out what the activities doing last week, and I found that it tracks my sport activities. Actually, interesting.
You buying a smartphone. You just buy a little CCTV that can watch you everywhere, and then you buy a smartwatch. You just buy a GPS that can track by satellite to track you anywhere.
So your smartphone is smarter than you, yeah?
Yep. So what happened? When you home, when you host, it's full with smart thing, smart TV, smart lock, smart.
And we become stupid, right? Itu kalau in Indonesian language our telepon pintar kita itu memintari kita gitu, mengakali kita ya.
Yeah. The era of the robot Terminator.
Yes.
I have a question actually. How can it happen? Because Gulam left his smartphone at home.
Yes.
But it still can track his activities.
Yes.
So how can it happen?
I just turn off my cell phone and then I'm going to walk for maybe an hour and just rely on the smartwatch. But
you're using smartwatch.
Yeah. So any wearables like the smart watch, and then the new one is also if you're using any wearables, actually is have a chip inside it that tracks you whenever you go.
I think Mbak Anita post an important information.
Yeah, Anit.
Yeah. Don't ever, Mbak Anita, don't ever date IT guy. Yeah, just date the normal one.
So Ima, he's not the normal one, perhaps.
It's not normal, of course. That's obvious.
I don't think he's normal.
Too dangerous to date Imal.
So, I think we have to expand the session for the next year, Pak Wija. The director.
No, not next year. By the next year, all data are already stolen. So I think we have to expand it tomorrow. Right.
Okay.
So actually, I wonder, if we happen to, for instance, set, or maybe it's automatic by default, set the our WhatsApp to Google Drive. Which Google Drive it goes to? I mean, which email? Because we don't know, right? Or I myself, I don't know, because I have some emails, and I was trying to check just now as you were speaking, and I found it nowhere. Or perhaps maybe I haven't backed that up. The conversation, the conversation. Yeah. Is it possible? How to find it in the email?
Sorry, can you repeat it, Pak Wijaya?
I think it's related with the WhatsApp account, right, Mas?
Yeah. If someone or anyone happen to set the WhatsApp with backup, ultimately backup to the Gmail or Google Mail, which Gmail or in which part of the email we can find that? I mean the backup chat, because I have some emails, I checked them one by one, and I found nothing. Does it mean that I haven't backed up my conversation? If that's the case, then it's okay. Just want to make sure it's become personal, yeah.
Yeah, you can check it at your setting of your WhatsApp.
That's the thing from
your WhatsApp. At setting of your WhatsApp, you can find your backup account. What you use for backup account?
Okay. What email you mean, yeah?
After you do that, after you go to at your WhatsApp setting, and then you know what email that been put at your WhatsApp account, and after that you can open your email. In this case, you don't forget the password.
Okay.
Because you forget the email.
Yeah.
I hope you don't forget the password.
The password of the email?
Yeah.
Okay. So we go to setting, right? And then there are some option there, like for instance, account, chats, notification. Is it in the chat or?
At chat, there is a chat backup.
Okay. But there's okay. Yeah, I found the email there, and then we go to the email, yeah. In our email,
delete that option. Don't backup, and then go to the email, go to the Google Drive email, and then delete the backup that already been stored there.
And in the email, in which part? Email in the
Google
email?
Drive.
Google Drive.
Google Drive. Yeah.
So if I go to the Google Drive and I found nothing, it means nothing about the conversation. It means I don't back up it yet. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Just want to make sure about it.
Yeah. Okay. Now,
anyone is silent because they are checking their email, I guess.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm doing.
Is VPN can protect? VPN can hide you. VPN can hide you. You can go more anonymously with VPN. New hole of data leak. Yes, if you use the not correct VPN to install, and we go there after this.
Yeah, but I heard that VPN leave a trace. I heard, VPN leaves a traces that it can be used for the hackers to access you. Is that correct?
Yeah, the wrong VPN. If you use the wrong VPN, yes, it will be track you, and the owner of the VPN company will use it. And they can say that the new hacker in town or something else.
Yes, that's right. So especially if the VPN is free VPN, right?
Yeah.
So you got out from the mouth of the crocodile to the mouth of the tiger.
To another crocodile.
Another crocodile. You know it so well, Imal.
Okay. And after reduce You take control. We go to my account.google.com for privacy checkup. Same page. Same page. There is, the different thing is it more complex. It can monitor activity of the device. So you take control. Let me show you. Sorry. This is the appearance of the page. This account name Torang Roti. Okay. And this is the personal info. Your personal info. Torang Roti, born 1 January 80. There is no another info except the secondary email, the data.
Is that okay? Is that a Google Drive? No.
No, not yet. This is my account at google.com. The link is
Okay.
It's how you take control your account.
Okay. Yeah.
At setting, you can tick or untick if you don't like. So the personalized, the ad will be personalized with yourself. In this time, me myself, I'm not like to the ad is personalized to me. So feel free to do if you don't like, or maybe if you just like to have to Google to give you ads that just made for you. Personal research, result in search based on your Google account. Google will save like this is the status is on, so you can turn it off. And then the security. This one is important. Two-step verification. You must turn it on, and then after this, if you turn it on now, you must to install verification application. So I will talk about that later. There is a bit long setting you must do. But the thing to control is your device here. This tab, this column. So manage the device. This account online at 3 devices. One is this PC, one is this laptop, sorry, using Linux. The second is Oppo Reno, and then the third is Asus.
Okay.
So the question is, how about your account? Is only do you recognize the device that connect at your account or no? If not, you can sign it off. Sign it out, sorry. If maybe you found an account, a device that you don't recognize, just like this, maybe Asus Zenfone Max Pro, you just click the 3 button and then sign out. And yes, this device just sign it up. Mas Dam, want to jump in?
Yeah. So this step is important whenever you think that your account is being, you're afraid that your account is being compromised, right? That means that they're using another device to access your account. So some practice or some experience that we got, it started with the notification first. You receive the notification on your email saying that a device, an unknown device has been accessing your account. Then use this tab to check what device has been used to check in with your account. If you're not recognized the device, then you can sign out. That means the attacker or the person who wants to hack, like Imal wants to hack you, then you you will know it immediately, and then you can giving him no chance to access your account. And then after that, followed by some instruction like changing your password, activate your 2FA, two-factor authentication. That's the following after you done this part. So Mas Wija, Pak Gulam, let's check your device. Let's check your account. Is there any device that you don't recognize? So please, after this, or just right now, sign out all the devices that you don't know.
Yeah.
I did, and I recognize that because I use two-step verification at Google.
Okay, that's cool.
Cool, Pak.
I did, yeah. Thank you.
Remember, Pak Gulam wants to install Signal as well after this.
I did. No, I did. I will message you.
Signal is more secure, right? Than WhatsApp group, said correct? Why is that, Mas Imal and Mas Amang?
Because the encryption Signal is used better encryption, and yeah, the WhatsApp still doubtful to have very private, so no one cannot access it. But as long as the history of WhatsApp, the government still can be go to the WhatsApp and have the data. But the Signal make it more secure, promising securely. The security is more promising because even the Signal people cannot read the message. That's by now. We don't know tomorrow.
Okay.
That's important to must update and up to date. Until now, Signal is more secure, but WhatsApp is more friendly use.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, sometimes we save our personal data in a Google Drive, and in a way that's not secure. Yeah. For instance, academics like me, I have to to attach some data like NPWP, and then buku tabungan, right? Saving account book, and also identity card, passport, yeah. And sometimes we have to send it, right? And it's now in the Google Drive, and it's not safe, yeah. If, for instance, someone take away my account or your account, then they know our identity there.
Yeah, for me, a lot of company, campus, or maybe our friend, our college, still they think that I have enough to stay at WhatsApp. Yeah, I don't have a correct answer for that because that is a choice. But for me, I oftenly say that, yeah, if you want my personal data, you must follow my standard. If you don't want to follow my standard, then I'm sorry, I cannot give the data you ask. Yeah, at least do not using email, but using at least using email rather than using WhatsApp to send that such important data.
Yeah, that's right. And but anyway, even in the email, if it's in the drive, right, it's also there's a chance that if you keep it there.
Yeah, there is no safe, the best safe way to transmit your data, but at least give the person who want to steal your data is
difficulty.
Yeah. Give them effort to break your data.
Okay. Yeah, I think yeah, this is a very important thing that a lot of us still don't know about. Yeah, and you're right, Imal. You know, academic institution, a lot of government institution, is not aware about it, and they tend to ignore. Yeah, and the literacy about it is still a lack of literacy.
Yeah, I don't quite agree with a lot of people say that people here don't have good literacy, but digital literacy. No, Indonesian people, not only Indonesian, in the world, they already know about digital era, about literacy, about a lot of things. But the main problem is already comfort with one thing, don't want to change, don't want to go with the flow, don't want to get out from the comfort zone. Few years ago, we surprised with the rise of BlackBerry. After the era of text message and telephone, and there is BBM, BlackBerry Messenger. A lot of people make a high fence. No BlackBerry Messenger. Expensive and difficult to use. The keyboard is very small. But after that, every people in the world using BlackBerry Messenger. And after that, there is the era of WhatsApp. No one uses WhatsApp. But after Android and the BlackBerry is go down, everyone using WhatsApp. So yeah, it's about habit.
Yeah. So we're literate to update with a new gadget, yeah. However, not literate with the safety.
Yeah. A lot of people around us have gadget with maybe 10, 15 million, but they use only for call, text message, media social.
Yeah.
Like that.
So you're suggesting that you should also use it for hijacking other person gadget, yeah? to maximize the use of. Okay. Anyway, it's already 17:30, yeah. And yeah, is there anyone still wants to ask question? It's already late, yeah, and I think everyone is tired, and but we are curious as well, yeah. We started at 12, right? Truly, 12:30 or 13 perhaps, and now already 5 hours ago, and we don't get bored, yeah, with email, listening to email. We are feeling scared, not bored, but scared. Bored is not the right words.
Perhaps next time we can, if possible, we can invite email again really we can decide together what kind of topic that we are interested in. For example, how to secure our cell phones, for example.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. This I agree with you truly. Is there any other comment? Last comment, perhaps from anyone? I think if no, I think we let's give a very big applause from for Imal, yeah, and for Mas Amang as well, yeah, for the digital literacy, yeah. Use that word again about digital safety, right?
Thank you.
I think we still a lot of things that we still want. I still want to learn, or I still want to know, yeah, about it. But we ran out of time. Okay. Thank you, everyone. We will meet again tomorrow. Imal, if you don't sing now, people will ask it tomorrow.
We will have a big pause until tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Don't go anywhere, Imal. Stay.
Pak Gulam, tomorrow, what is the program for tomorrow and what time it will start? Pak Gulam, are you there?
Pak Gulam is checking on his email account.
Oh yeah, Pak Gulam is trouble with.
So tomorrow we'll have a session about big data analysis for political science.
Oh, okay.
With Dr. Amalinda Safirani of Universitas Gadjah Mada.
Okay.
It is started at 3:30, I think.
3:30. Okay. So tomorrow is about research method. Yeah. So we have
data analysis.
Yeah, we have theoretical aspects. We have this is practical aspect, but this is not just practical aspect. This is a survival aspect, right? This is a toolkit for digital, not just for digital safety, but for your survival in this digital world, right? So that's very important. And tomorrow we'll have we will learn about the research method, yeah, from Amalinda Safirani. Mbak Amalinda writes a book about big data and political science, I think. She's editing a book from Gadjah Mada University. Okay, thank you everyone for staying with us for almost 6 hours. And we today I think Imal is the star, right, of the day.
Thank you, Mr. Imal.
And see you again tomorrow.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Thank
Bye-bye.